grinding off of mine's alright, right? Hard, I'm a ball on them squares. I float in $250,000 cars everywhere I go. I know in the lead it may seem me might be, but no matter what they doing, they don't do it like me. Like a G, I hold it down for the town I'm at. In a flash like that, recognize I'm back. Strike a match, catch a 5 a.m. moment, I decide that's enough for all your lies, boy, your buzz just died. Step inside, super fly, took the shoes and they cool. Then exit out with all the bitches like we always do. My desire to retire grow with every new crew. Cause these guys just don't ride like my nigga used to. Tight jeans, funny haircuts, dancing on the screen. It's a drought of real niggas in the game, so it seems. Just pretend to holler pimp and get a shit a black. Next he say he trapping in my head, I'm like, why? Be yourself, you ain't got a pimp bone in your body. I can tell you ain't never bought a kid, caught a body. Nigga probably just seen Wayne, Gucci Mane, me and Boosie all go to prison. They ain't flipping whole image, nigga tripping. Listen dude, for you that ain't in the car. Think the power's in the gun, but overall it's in your heart. Nowadays I don't know what's up with niggas in the A. Guess he think he in the game, but he really in the way. Violate, now we're having conversations in the joint with cats who done it, and I promise I'll put you on point. I'm disappointed in you, dog. You ain't holding it down at all, but I ain't going in your jaw. I'm just gonna show you how to ball. Standing tall through the storm on the yard in the dorms. Cats in prison who expected me to represent for 'em. I never let you down. I'ma shine on sight. Keep your mind on your grind and off of mine's alright, right? Hard, I'm a ball on them squares. I float in $250,000 cars everywhere I go. I know in the lead it may seem me might be, but no matter what they doing, they don't do it like me. Like a G, I hold it down for the town I'm at. In a flash like that, recognize I'm back. Strike a match, catch a 5 CTI, add gas. What's a Molotov cocktail that never break the glass? Scary ass nigga wanna come for me, you better bring it. I ain't mad, I forgive them, God, I know they ain't mean it. Yeah, I seen it all before. Hate I'm poppin' and they ain't. Wreck they brain trying to think of how to stop it and they can't. Ain't that lame, but then that hatred manifests to pure malice. I'm no longer being careless, I'ma let you niggas have it. Won't be satisfied till somebody dies, and I'm patient waiting. Know me and the Reaper on a first name basis now. I'ma let you make it now, stay totally out the way for you. But know that we can take it any place you wanna take it to. Hating in your blood, cuz guess it's just too late for you. All I can do is pray for you or organize a wait for you. Your choice, clearly I ain't hearing your voice. Keep it up and I'ma send your ass to deal with unjoy. Hey, you can have the bottom partner, I'm up in the skybox. I got shit locked down, nigga, why stop now? I'm so above you, hover over suckers, why drop down? I'm so profound, it goes down and I never let you down. I'ma shine on sight, keep your mind on your grind and off of mine's alright, right? Hard, I'm a ball on them squares. I float in $250,000 cars everywhere I go. I know in the lead it may seem me might be, but no matter what they doing, they don't do it like me. Like a G, I hold it down for the town I'm at. In a flash like that, recognize I'm back. I'm back.
Stuck all day on the couch in a weed cloud. Whizzle pulled up in the Lambo. We're blowing KK by the elbow. I put 20K on the ball game. Louis V scarf and $100 ball fade. I'm sliding through the city like I run shit. 100-pack flip, I'm a dump shit. Looking in her eyes, I can tell that she wants to fuck a king, but I'm cool off a punk bitch. Fit so clean, what it cost me? Not a damn thing, cause she buy me everything I wanted when she took me out shopping. She's laughing and smiling, the weed got her coughing.
Riding round town in a topless whip. Yeah, yeah. So it's safe to say I'm so in love with life right
now. My head's all hot from the extracts. You know Big Burn got the best packs. 2 in the box, get 10 stacks. Titties on my screen when she texts back. I'm sitting in the Benz watching bread stack. Blowing kush smoke out the sunroof. Looking at the money in the brown bag. I'm thinking about the money that I'll run through. Big flat screens on my crib though. 4 a.m. I'ma drive slow. Pull up to the spot with my eyes low. I'll make the coke blocks take a flight, yo. SF City on my back still. You know we soft, why you even try to act real? Food saver, keep the pack sealed. Press one button, make the hash
And on
melt.
my passenger side is a topless chick. Yeah, yeah. So it's safe to say I'm so in love with life right now. Okay. Bottles up, cups full, yeah. And the aroma of cherry pie surrounds the room. If shawty got potential, I can be a sponsor. For you to even know me, that alone is an honor. Girl, tell me what you wanna do. Riding round town in a topless whip. Yeah, yeah. So it's safe to say I'm so in love with life right now. On my passenger side, yeah, is a topless chick. Oh, yeah, yeah. So it's safe to say I'm so in love. I'm so right now. Oh, yeah.
All right, bro, we got to open the clubhouse. It looks like it's that time of day. Good morning, guys. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome to the Bacon Social Club, dude. Dog, I was chilling last night. No, I was chilling like early this morning. I wake up at like 3, 4 a.m., bro. I'm scrolling my phone to see what news is out there. I saw that Dion got his black ass arrested, bro. He did. And he did it in the most stupid fucking goddamn way ever. Like, if I was his fucking dad, I'd hit him behind the head, bro. It was totally bozo shit, dude. You know? And, yo, Gideon, though, he's a W fucking creator. Like, he's a W streamer. Like, man, he sat here and had his people behind the fucking scenes, bro. Sit here and stream his whole fucking court appearance in front of the judge. The judge whooped his ass, dog. Yo, the judge was not having it, bro. And fucking, he got out. He got out this morning. Like, he streamed all that shit. That's some W shit right there, bro. And then, you know, Tipster, bro. You already know it's been a few years, dog, right? Since any of us gave a fuck about Tipster or wanted to talk about Tipster. But earlier this year, bruh, like, he was in hiding. Tipster's kind of been in the cut, like hiding on Blue Sky and on Twitch and shit. But like, dog, fucking me and a few other people, we found out that he was trans, and it blew up from there. Like, it was kind of crazy, bro. He just like came out like, I'm a woman now, bro. It's kind of fucking nuts. Because remember back in the day, we used to fucking fight with fucking Tipster on Twitter and YouTube all the time. He'd be spurging out on DSP detractors because he was trying to get in. You know, he was trying to get into the vortex with the cool kids. But we all don't fucking like Tipster. He's a fucking weirdo, dude. Right? And he didn't like being rejected, bro. So he started lashing out at all of us, and we had to whoop his fucking ass, dude. So he started blocking everybody. And I think that's like the last time we even thought about Tipster. And then we're gonna get into Uncle Phil, bro. As long as Phil's doing this Pokemon shit, I'm stuck. I'm captivated. Like, the writers got me, bro, by getting Phil to do Pokemon. So yeah, let's get into it all, bro. We don't have too much time, I don't think. Tried to start a little bit before Phil woke the fuck up and started his stream, but we might not have time. Let's see, okay? So we'll get the Gideon shit out of the way first, bruh, because that shit was pretty fucking funny. This dude is stupid. I swear to God, Gideon comes off like a black guy that was adopted by white parents, bro. Like on my mom, dude. Like, watch how this fucker interacts with the fucking police. It's so fucking shameful. Let me see if I can find the file, dude. I had it. I recorded all this shit before I hopped on. Like, he was doing all this shit live, bro. Like, he ripped it all. Yeah, let's go. He was in court. But we have the shit when he got arrested. So he got arrested, bro, yesterday on some fuck shit, being a dumbass. So, for context, I guess they caught some pedophile or some guy who's also like a squatter. Like, he likes to loiter at places, like he's homeless or some shit. And Gideon and his people were trying to fuck with him at a McDonald's, bro. And you know, the McDonald's wasn't having it, so they trespassed Gideon, right? But like, you know, when you get trespassed, you have to leave the property, bro. Like, the sidewalk, you have to be at least on the side, but you got to get the fuck all the way off the fucking property, bro. And Gideon wasn't doing that, right? He wasn't doing that. He was arguing with the fucking police in the McDonald's parking lot. And then he was trying to get his boys to go in there and harass the guy. You know what I mean? And eventually he got arrested. He was yelling at he was just being a stupid fuck, bro, you know? And yeah, it's good. This is a good little pop of drama. The shit isn't that loud, so I'll try not to talk too much, bro.
Okay, once we get eyes on him, we can't lose it.
Swear, like, the audio on this is super garbage,
You
bro.
want to know the lore? The lore is he in there? You don't see him? Wait, cop car coming, cop car coming.
What does he even look like?
Why is the cop coming over here?
Bet he watching this. Maybe do a stream BRB.
What's the problem?
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said
them,
these people?
Him, yes. You
Okay.
guys cannot be on the property,
Hey,
or they're gonna arrest
do you guys want some McDonald's? Y'all want to go inside real quick? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You're gonna be arrested for trespassing if you go in there.
Bro, why? You don't have any, like no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do? Like,
Do you have anything better to do?
officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys will be arrested for trespassing.
This
Okay, we'll
fucking
leave the property,
guy,
but,
I
like,
hate when people do that shit to the police, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, he's just like doing his job. I'm not even a cop simp. I hate these fuckers, bro. But like, at the end of the day, you're like a human being having to fucking like be at work, bro. And he got called in to deal with your stupid ass, dude. Trust me, this cop would rather be on a high speed chase shooting people, but he gotta fuck
I'm
around
trying
with
to figure
you.
out, do you have anything better to do? Because this is like a,
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes.
This audio
That's
is
straight
so
off.
garbage, bro. I'm sorry.
You guys need to leave.
Why?
Tell the cops about the bomb.
It's crazy how you don't arrest a squatter. That's crazy. Here, let's just stand on the sidewalk. Yo, man, I don't know why he's blocking your Mickey D's, bro. You trying to get some McDonald's?
Yeah.
Let's see if there's some McJoes in there.
Arrest Joe.
Gotta go arrest Joe. Joe.
Yeah. Go inside and see if Joe's in there.
You sitting here
What'd you
getting
say?
like a crowd of people in on this shit, bro.
I'm just trying
Like,
to figure
come on,
out,
dude.
bro. He has to be in there. Yeah. More cops?
Of course, the police are a joke.
Bro, chat, they're more worried about a squatter. Oh my gosh, this is actually so.
I think the cops think you're cute.
Hold on. Let's see if they picked him up. Bro, look, they're parking. Yo, let me know if he's in there.
Yo, you know what? Gideon deserves this. I don't care, bro. Like, you're getting like a crowd, a group of motherfuckers in on this business that they don't want to deal with this shit, right? Number one. And number two, this is why it's probably best to work with the cops if you're gonna go after pedophiles and shit like that. You know what I mean? This wouldn't be an issue at all if the cops kind of knew what the fuck was like going to go down or whatever, dude. But who am I to talk? I don't fucking do shit. So
Chat, man, is this what you want your tax dollars to go to? Cops camping out at a McDonald's
fucking
to protect
stupid.
the squatter.
Dion and Skeeter fans are so base.
Tripping, bro. Hold on, I'll fast forward some of it. It's like a lot of dead air.
Just wear this.
Which way?
Just
Yeah, like I said, he tried to like make his boys go into McDonald's and fuck with this guy. And he's technically still on the McDonald's property. Like he is, dude. Like technically he is, dude. It's so funny.
on your back. Where does the backpack?
Those cops are a bunch of pigs. Joe doesn't even
You didn't trespass them, so shut the fuck up!
What's going on?
Here.
What am I doing? Am I going there recording?
Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
Bro, what am I? Let me see something. Bro, there's no way.
Bro,
Wait, here, hold on, let me see.
wait, is it working?
Give it to me.
Let me see, let me see.
Look at you on camera. Yeah.
Am I on camera?
Wait, hold on, let me see.
Hold on, check it.
You hold the camera.
Let me see it.
Hey, just y'all stick together. No, hold it. Put your hand through there.
What's our job?
Just
Am I got it?
if they tell you to leave, just leave. But you haven't been trespassed.
respect what you do in God work.
Here.
and
These
thank
dudes
you
look
for
like
protecting
young
this
losers, bro. Look
What do you want us to
Am I
do?
holding it
Just,
like this, though?
like, what are we supposed
Yeah.
to
at this guy. Look at this guy, bro. Dude, all these dudes, like, come on, bro. Fuck, what? You have nothing better to do.
Just walk inside.
do? Just to get on my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, bro.
But make sure y'all stick together.
All these dudes look like bums.
Yeah.
I'd be cringing out. Like, if this was Chill Murray IRL, and I had all these people, I'd be cringing in my head, bro. Like, fuck. I'm attracting
They
some
have not-
weirdos, bro.
Yeah, hold up. Wait. Actually, come back.
Look, he
Bro,
went
they're
right
really
back on the property. They got his ass, see? They were waiting for him to go back on that shit, dude.
Officer, what are you doing? Bro, they're arrested. Officer, they never trespassed them. You can't trespass somebody.
He literally was
Officer,
right
you
on their
cannot trespass
property,
somebody.
homie.
Here, give me my backpack, my man. Bro. Officer, you can't trespass somebody. Here, record this on your phone. Wait. Can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah, so they got his ass. He deserved that. Bro. He's so stupid. If you get trespassed from a business, dude, I swear to God, you cannot step foot back on that fucking property. Like, those are the rules. Like a piece of brick, a piece of sidewalk, the motherfucking grass on the front, fucking shit. No. All right? And the cops sat there, and they were just waiting for him to do that. You saw it. As soon as he stepped on this shit, they swooped in, grabbed his ass, dude. So yeah, he fucking got busted up. Him and a few of those dudes that he was with, like those guys in the blue shirts, bro. And they had to go to court this morning. Again, the audio's kind of fucking garbage.
Must appear in court as directed. You're not to enter or go near
Yo,
22172.
this judge, bro, he would be having me. I'd be shitting fucking bricks if this was my judge. Honorable Michael K. McNally. That's the name of an old white man that doesn't fucking fuck around. Michael McNally. Fuck,
West
man.
Road in the city of Woodhaven. You're not to have any contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer. You're not to have any contact, no contact whatsoever with Joseph Lucrecio. You understand that? You cannot write, phone, see, text, email him. You cannot have anybody else do any
That's
of
a
those.
pedophile. So the judge pretty much is putting an RO on Dion and his homies here, so they can't even communicate with their target of their op and shit. Like, dog, this is touching the poop gone wrong, kind of, dude.
Things for
Like
you
in
on
real
your
life.
behalf. Do you understand that, Mr. Poindexter?
Sir.
Do you understand that, Mr. Smith? And do you understand that, Mr. Wojciechowski?
Sir.
I'm gonna set the bond on the stalking case. I'll give you a $10,000 personal bond. You can leave the state without the consent of the court. Mr. Adams, you cannot violate a law. You must appear in court as directed. I'm telling you, no contact at all with this Joseph Lucrecio. You cannot write, phone, see, text, email him. You cannot go back to 22172 West Road in Woodhaven. No contact with prosecution witnesses. Again, no contact with Mr. Lucrecio. You cannot have any contact with prosecution witnesses except through your lawyer. Has he been printed on this yet? Detective Cerna?
The detective ain't even played. He paid
Has he
attention.
been printed and photographed on this charge?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so you've already been printed and photographed, so I'm not gonna order you to do that. But no contact with Joseph Lucrecio, no contact with prosecution witnesses. You cannot enter 22172 West Road, Woodhaven. I will let you Zoom for pre-trials. The rest of you gentlemen, hang on one second.
Yes.
The rest of you gentlemen, you're gonna have to appear here, okay? Unless you retain a lawyer. Go ahead, what's your question?
When we have the legal contract to be at the house.
I don't want to talk about that. If you want to talk to your lawyer, that's a legal question. You can ask him.
Damn, he ain't
Okay.
playing, bro.
Judge, may I address, and I apologize, may I address,
Judge
there-
McNally
there's
is
also
not
the,
having it.
Law enforcement has seized my client's camera equipment, which is about $120,000 worth of equipment. There's absolutely no need for them to have that. Everything that occurred yesterday pertinent to this investigation is available online. I'm sure they have access to it. I'm sure they've saved it, but there's absolutely no reason for them to keep the camera equipment, which is again my client's livelihood and valued at approximately 120.
Here's what I think the appropriate remedy is at this point. I'll give you the earliest possible court date that you want. You can talk to the Woodhaven city attorney and explain your position, and if he disagrees, you can file a motion, and I will hear it on the first court date, okay? I don't know why they would be preserving that unless there.
Damn, man. Fuck, dude. I'd hate to have this judge. Fuck, man. He ain't budging a fucking inch, man. This fucking sucks. I'd be shitting myself
It has
right
some
now.
evidentiary value. I'll say that, but I'm not gonna willy-nilly go ahead. off
He's
the
been
cuff
doing
and
this
order
100
anything,
years.
Any return of anything right now. I'll give you a pretrial date. When do you want it? What day do you want to have this pretrial? I can give you.
Bro, no lie, this judge, he looks like he's straight up from the Jim Crow era and shit. He looks like he stepped out of a fucking time machine. Like, look how old timey he looks, bro. Or this judge is not about the shit. This ain't the kind of judge you want, bro.
Then July
There
27th.
There is an afternoon docket on July 13th.
What did I have with Brownstown? I mean, with
Woodhaven.
Woodhaven?
Yes.
So let's do it July 13th at 1 PM for everybody, okay? July 13th at 1 PM. And again, I would encourage you to call Mr. Urick. If he doesn't agree to the return, then you can file a motion and I'll hear it on July 13th, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
So, anybody have any questions? Mr. Poindexter? Mr. Smith? Mr. Wilczewski? Anything else, Mr. Shen?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else from you, Mr. Perlman?
No, Judge.
And you heard what I just told your lawyer, right, sir?
Like ask him the questions about.
Well, you heard what I just said about the camera equipment,
Oh, yes.
okay? So we'll let it go with that, and I'll.
It's
give you
crazy
guys
they're
an
keeping
early
all
court
his
date of
streaming
July
shit, dude.
13th at 1. And if somebody wants to file a motion because the prosecutor doesn't agree to it, I'd be glad to entertain it at that time, okay?
Yes, I believe my client has a question. I have no problem with him
What do you,
asking.
what's your question?
Like I was saying, I am residing at the address you gave. Is that the address of McDonald's or?
Yes,
Okay.
22172.
So I live in the house, not that McDonald's, but I live in the house.
What
that
house?
Joseph is illegally residing in, squatting inside of. I did sign a contract with the homeowner to live there. And that
Where's
is
that at?
that is it's like about 3 minutes from the McDonald's. Like I moved in, all my equipment's there.
Wait a minute, slow down.
Yes, sir.
Oh
You tell me-
shit, it's my boy. What's up, Ramirez? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, bro. We were just gonna watch the Gamer from Mars. Gamer from Mars dropped a Tipster video. And yeah, earlier this year, if you follow me on Twitter, me and a few other people, dude, we found out that Tipster was trans and we kind of blew that shit out.
You're living in the same house
But yeah,
as
it's
Mr.
crazy, huh?
Lucrecio?
Well, he doesn't live there legally. He's
That's crazy. It's like an old enemy. An actual old op of the channel, dude. Done went and tried to cut his dick off. Oh my god.
I don't care. Is he living there?
Hey,
yes,
hey,
he
if
lives
he's
there.
happy, that's cool. That's good for
You
him.
cannot have any contact with. So you're gonna have to find another place.
That's kind of crazy.
If
Like,
you're gonna run into him by
as far as Tipster, I'm derailing a little, but we're gonna get to Tipster next, dude. But like, I totally saw Tipster being like a cross dresser or like some kind of dude that probably wears fucking bras in private over his fucking giant man breasts or some shit. I didn't really see Tipster going full tilt like I'm a woman. Address me as she now.
going back to that
like type
property
shit
address, you're
down.
not gonna have any contact with them. so
Again,
you're gonna
good
have
for
to go
him.
elsewhere.
That's what
Do
you want to
understand
do. I'm
that?
not that type. I'm not a bigot.
Or provide anything, or
Well,
What do you
Judge,
mean?
I guess
I'm
the
flabbergasted a
concern with
little,
the
just
issue
like
is that my
everybody
clients
else.
are, bring to the court is that my client has a legal right to be there, and this person does not have a
Oh
legal right
shit, yo, what up, Big Swing? Good to see you,
to
bro.
be there.
What, how do you want me to decide that now? Now, wait a second.
There's a court order.
Hang on. You're telling me that. How am I supposed to determine that now, Mr. Perlman? Because you tell me and your client tells me that he's just squatting and he's illegally there? I don't have any authority. I mean,
I
come on,
understand- I
gotta get
understand that,
prosecutors
Judge.
involved and witnesses involved and police involved. And do you know anything about that, Detective Cerna? Is this gentleman a squatter, Mr. Lucrecio?
Okay, so now I understand. I thought that dude was a pedophile, but the guy they're going after is squatting in a house that Gideon owns. Okay, I can see where like Gideon's like a little pissy and shit. I get it now. Sorry, I didn't understand the full context. Like I said, I just fucking like got this story slid across my desk this morning, bro. So that's my bad. I should have fucking learned the context better.
Is it before this court pending?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
It's got to be in this court, right? In this 33rd District Court, that landlord tenant.
That's why the
action?
judge is pissed. Now I actually get the context better now. Like, damn, that's why the judge is like, yo, what the fuck, bro? What the fucking hell is going the fuck on, dude? So the guy that I'm trying to tell you you can't talk to, squatting in your house, I have nothing to do with fucking squatting shit. What the fuck? Like, it just ties this shit in a knot, kind of, bro. That's so weird.
Well, I mean, guys, I'm just telling you, as of now, Mr. Adams is not going to have any contact with Mr. Lucrecio. Now, if Mr. Lucrecio is evicted before the next court date, I'll be glad to change my mind. But but I'm not going to sit here and make findings that the guy's a squatter or anything. I don't know anything about that. Maybe it was in front of me, maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I handle cases every day. But
dude,
I'm
this
telling
judge
you, you're not going back
sucks.
there.
This judge sucks. I've had a judge like this, bro. I swear to God, like, dude, this judge will make your heart sink to your nuts. Like, fuck, man.
If he's there, do we
Come
ever
on,
see
work
him or
with
not?
me, dude.
If he's there, yes, sir.
Sir, don't go back to that house.
Okay.
If you go back to that house and he ends up there, you're gonna.
That's crazy. So Gideon can't go to a house he owns because the guy that he has a RO on right? Like he can't go to the house and he lives in there. He's squatting in there. It's kind of fucking insane. But hey, big ups to the judge because I do that too, bro. If this is the kitchen and you're trying to fucking get too many mods on an item, I'd just be over it till you go fuck yourself. I have a long day ahead of me. He has that look, bro. Like fuck, man.
You are not gonna like what I'm gonna do. I promise you that.
No, sir.
You're gonna be sitting in jail a long time awaiting bond. or
Oh
awaiting trial.
shit!
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going on my way. You out of state. I gave you a personal bond on a stalking charge. Don't tempt fate. Okay.
Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Oh
Thank you, Judge.
shit! When a judge talks to you like that, bro, that should put the fucking goddamn fear of God in your ball sack, kinda. Oh man, I'd be wanting to rip his head off in my head, dude. Look at Gideon, he's mad as fuck.
Thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Ain't shit he could do about
Jeffrey
it, dude.
Scott Vance, are we ready on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of that, dude. That's all I was able to get. I totally get why Gideon's like pissy about that now, you know? Someone squatting in my motherfucking house, right? And the judge telling me, what? I can't go back there? Because I'm not allowed to talk to the dude squatting in my house I own? Oh, shit. I'd have to meet that judge in the parking lot or some shit, bro. I'd be mad. All right. So, yeah, dude. Tipster. Oh, my God. Old friend of the channel. Nah. For real. Old enemy, dude. Fuck, man. We used to fucking run rounds with Tipster on Twitter and shit, dude. Oh my God, those were the good old days, bruh. When we weren't as fractured as the tractors and shit like that, you know? As a unified front, we drugged fucking Tipster through Twitter by his fucking fat ankles, dude. You know? And this is what happened. So, man, it's crazy, dude. So, Tipster's fucking story is kind of fucking crazy. It's kind of sad too, a little bit, man. Because I don't hate Tipster. I don't think he's like an evil fucking person. He's just like mentally fucked up, bro. He's just like a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? So, so like a part of me actually feels bad for him. It's like, bro, he doesn't even know who he is and shit like that.
Back up to the pleasure of many of his detractors who
Yo, can you imagine that? Going most of your life being a man and it's like you wake up one morning after taking a bunch of hits on the internet, you're just like, I feel like I have a pussy now. Like my dick feels like it's a clitoris. Like I don't know.
fixated on mocking
That's crazy. I
him.
can't
Because his
empathize with
career
that
or
almost.
lack thereof is so expansive, I thought it would be good to dig deep and make one concise video breaking down the few ups and many downs of this YouTuber's career, with it all culminating in him transitioning to be a goth mommy himself. But before we go any further in today's video, have you ever tried...
Yes, this is a thing, bro. Tipster's story's kind of insane, dude. Like, that's a thing. It happened. He went from lusting after goth mommies into literally becoming one. Who wants him to be their goth mommy? I know I wouldn't.
Quitting smoking or vaping with no success? Well, today's sponsor might do the trick. Fume. Nicotine
bitch.
pouches, patch them
Fuck
were
your
never
life and fuck
options,
your
were better
sponsor.
just to ignore. Throughout his time online,
Fuck you. I want some sponsors, bitch. Fuck your sponsors.
Robert
I'm
would
jealous.
also host several other domains, including Gamer Geek Network, a community site that boasted a grand total of 8 members. There was also the Tech Tipster and Your Geeky Tipster, where he would post about more broad topics, such as his frustration with Facebook's moderation team. Facebook has, again, blocked my account from sending out friends requests, on the ground that I have continued to add strangers when in fact I have not sent out a single friends request, as well as cancelled all prior friends requests since the last block. I am tired of the BS and will discontinue use of my personal Facebook account. Tipster would also keep track of important upcoming events, including an anime expo and shouting out his birthday 3 times in a single day. While his various
Jesus
websites
Christ.
weren't gaining major notoriety, it was clear Tipster was enjoying his life. In 2012, he posted a review on Foursquare of his local In-N-Out burger, giving it a 9 out of 10, writing, "Order the grilled cheese sandwich. It's on their secret menu and is quite good. Yummy." Tipster's many grilled cheese sandwiches were being funded by his job as an IT professional. His side gig as a gaming and tech journalist wasn't bringing in much, if any money at all, but that didn't stop him from trying over and over again. Through the next few years, his videos evolved from tech tips and reviews to a broader range
It's
of
funny.
content.
As his story goes on, he just gets fatter and fatter. Like a balloon, dude. Shit.
Including unboxings, vlogs, and general internet
That's
discourse.
crazy.
Although,
you know, have you ever got like a balloon from a party or whatever, and over the course of a week, the balloon gets like more and more deflated and it starts sinking to the ground? Like Tipster's the fucking opposite of that. He gets like bigger and bigger into shit.
people never showed much interest in Tipster's personal life or tech updates, his videos covering internet controversies slowly found an audience. By 2016, after 10 years on the site, he had amassed just over 12,000 subscribers. He was also now living with his wife, who occasionally appeared alongside him in videos.
Hey there folks, Robert here, your Geeky Tipster, and I'm here with my wife Cindy today. How you doing?
No, he got himself a fucking goddamn broken white woman. Oh, shit. That's why she's able to put up with him being such a weirdo, dude. Like, she's like, I can't do no better than this. She probably got fatter too, bro. Oh my God.
Say, sweetheart, you doing good?
By all accounts, Tipster had a simple, peaceful, and happy life. He even began multi-streaming to his humble community on YouTube and Twitch. But beneath the surface, his channel's relatively slow growth began to get under his skin. On May 13th, 2016, he took to Twitter writing, "A friend just sent me a really messed up message. I'd be lying if I said it didn't hurt or get me down, but I won't let it keep me down." He later posted a video elaborating on this tweet.
And essentially what this person said was that me working on YouTube is pointless. There's no value to it. There's no worth to it. Why do I do it? It's just a total waste of time. I'm wasting my life away in front of the camera, and what I'm doing is going to amount to nothing.
In spite of this hurtful message and attacks he had been getting from various online trolls, Tipster reaffirmed that he wasn't going anywhere. This resilience paid off when just a few months later, an unexpected figure gave his channel a major boost.
I'm in shock right now. I just wrapped up my stream, and I'm in shock right now because I got raided by Zoe Burger. I did not expect that. Apparently
Dumb
she was
luck.
doing a stream.
Like, what the fuck? Just like dumb monkey luck, bro. These actual just fat fucking losers getting boosted by bigger people.
Where she was just raiding tons and tons of people, and I happened to be one of them. Today was honestly a rough day. That made my night. If you're watching this, Zoe, thank you so much.
Zoe Burger is a name you likely haven't heard in years, but in 2017 she was one of several women leading the charge in testing the limits of YouTube's live stream policies. To be more specific, she claims she would post her own nudes at 1 million subscribers, a milestone she quickly reached. At the time, she was one of the most controversial figures on the sites, collaborating with other large YouTubers like John Scarce, and getting a diss track made on her by RiceGum where he makes an astute observation that her nipples look...
So one of the first modern e-thoughts, pretty much. She was like Phil, bro, the first to do it.
Getting a shout out from Zoe Burger near the peak of her popularity was a big deal, and she even began shaking her butt at the camera in hopes it would encourage more of her viewers to subscribe to Tipster. As a result, he quickly surpassed 14,000 subs. This boost in viewership was the push he needed to go all in on streaming and content creation. He stopped maintaining the Your Geeky Tipster website and finally rebranded his channel away from his real name to just Tipster. Along with this rebrand came a new intro to all of his videos, where he can be seen holding 2 vintage Nest Zappers, while a remix of Dr. Dre's The Next Episode featuring Snoop Dogg plays in the background.
I remember this
interesting
shit,
choice of music eventually resulted in every single video on his channel getting copyright claimed in 2019.
I'm like an old YouTube dog, bro. I do remember there was a day where like Phil though, kind of, where Tipster was tolerated, like he wasn't hated, Some people thought he was like cringe, but like kind of cool in his own stupid way. Fuck,
losing all
man.
of his ad revenue and forcing
How far have we fallen?
Him to no longer use the song. For the time being, however, Tipster's career was on a sharp upward trajectory. He began making inroads with other commentary and drama YouTubers, as that had now become the main focus of his channel. One of these YouTubers he befriended was Tommy C, whose show Tipster appeared on in 2018. The stream ended positively, with Tommy asking his viewers to subscribe to Robert's channel. Soon after, the two began fighting on Twitter when Tommy accused Tipster of liking a tweet that suggested he was a negligent alcoholic father who allowed children to urinate on him. These were allegations that Tipster adamantly denied, writing, "The things Tommy claims I said, I never actually said them, nor did I share/like any post about him as he claims, and he's yet to provide any evidence." The following week, Tommy C returned with receipts of Tipster liking several posts, including one that says, "Tommy C is like that awkward drunk uncle that gets pee on as soon as he falls asleep." Who the hell has heard of the trope of children peeing on drunk family members? What is this? Tommy had since removed his like from this tweet before claiming Tommy had no evidence, but unfortunately it had already been archived. This minor spat was just a glimpse into Tipster's true character, an inability to admit faults, something that would only become more pronounced over time. It was also not the last occasion his liked posts on Twitter would cause him trouble. Regardless, his fanbase, whom he dubbed the Tipster Mafia, continued to grow over the coming years.
So fucking
notably
gay.
his back and forth with Susie Lou in 2020. An insane woman abusing YouTube's copyright system put his channel in the spotlight, with many coming to his defense. He had gained friends, street cred, and an audience that after over a decade of effort would allow him to be a full-time content creator, his one dream in life. Unfortunately, with this sliver of fame came scrutiny that he was not prepared to handle, which would end up starting his own demise. What needs to be understood is that Robert had a knack for getting himself into debates he wasn't equipped for about things that didn't even need to be debated in the first place. An early example of this took place in 2021 after another YouTuber named Oki took to Twitter to announce, "I hate Tipster. He's just a lame bottom."
That's pretty much how he fucked up with DSP detractors, bro. He literally was trying to debate all of us about why, like, Phil's a good or bad person and all this shit. And he can never fucking handle when he's wrong, bro. You know, like, dude, he always ended up looking like shit in debates. Like, this is the greatest thing about Tipster back in the day, homie.
Feeder. This prompted Tipster to invite him on his stream so the two could have a debate whether or not he was indeed a lame bottom feeder. As you can imagine, this debate was not very fruitful, with Tipster showing DMs from Oki complimenting him months prior, and proceeding to kick him off the call before he could respond.
Yeah, I was being honest when I said you are the only commentary drama channel that I watch. So I find it really interesting that you would call me a bottom feeder when you were literally choking on my DMs less than a year ago, dude.
Well, let's just okay. I think you're overestimating how big your is.
No, you were kissing my ass less than a year ago, and now I'm a bottom feeder who you hate when I literally don't even interact with you, dog. Quite frankly, I'm not interested in even continuing this conversation with you anymore.
Are you done yet, or can I?
Yeah,
can I
we are done. Get the out, stupid.
Afterward, Tipster posted, "That was fun, LOL." Oki responded, "Yeah, screaming and then kicking me was a total own." Tipster later cut this debate down for a stream highlight titled, "The most dishonest hack I have ever spoken to." Upon seeing this, Oki responded again saying, "This guy invited me onto his stream to explain why I don't like him and then proceeded to spurg out and kick me 14 minutes in. Most useless convo of my life." Even in mundane interactions, Tipster still managed to repeatedly make a fool of himself. Similar to Drama Alert, he tried to popularize the hashtag TipsterNews, although today the hashtag is exclusively used to mock him. This isn't because Tipster has done anything completely unforgivable, but rather because many would see him as a buffoon. In one notable instance of this supposed buffoonery, Tipster responded to someone calling him greasy and obese by saying, "I still get more action than you. Ladies love the jiggly jiggle," with a Homer Simpson gif attached.
It is not cool to sit here and have a wife and brag about having constant sex. That's like That's literally like bragging to an African man about fucking drinking water, dude. It's like, yeah, you should have some water to drink. You should be fucking if you're married. Like, what the fuck?
It's unknown why he felt the need to respond to this random Twitter user, or why he thought this response would result in anything other than further ridicule. Random Twitter posters getting under his skin was something Tipster could not avoid.
Yep.
On May 12, 2022, Amaranth posted a video titled, Why I'm Quitting OnlyFans.
I called him Phil. Holy shit. Fucking Tipster's never been good, dude, at any kind of internet shit. Like, talking shit, handling beefs, nothing. He ain't good at the game, bro, like at all. It's kind of funny.
Tipster somehow managed to screenshot this 1 minute after it was uploaded and posted it to his Twitter account with the caption, "The simp's about to be wildin', LOL." When other users pointed out the odd timing of a screenshot and the fact that he appeared to already have watched 30 seconds into the video, Tipster responded by unfollowing and blocking them, including accounts that didn't even tag him directly. This banning spree continued until half the community was blocked by Tipster, including many of his friends, at which point he posted an anime gif with the caption, "Twitter feed looking less cancer at the moment. Kinda wish I did this sooner." He followed this up with another anime gif saying, "Unfollow a few people and everyone starts coping, living rent-free." Tipster clearly wanted people to believe that he was unbothered by the whole ordeal. This is likely why he privated his Twitter account before posting another anime gif captioned, "Stepping away from the net for a bit. Don't know when I'll be back, but right now my mental health is more important and I need to focus on that more than anything. I'll be back when the time is right." He then wiped his entire Twitter account. This Amaranth situation was made funnier due to the reputation Tipster had already garnered online for being an unapologetic simp. Back in 2019, Robert was browsing his Twitter homepage when he saw a beautiful damsel come across his timeline. In her post, she wrote, "Thank God I'm a lesbian." This upset Tipster greatly, and he replied, "Why do all the hot ones not like #feelsbadman, LOL." Tragically, the girl he was responding to turned out to be 17, with her posting underage in her bio. At the time, Tipster was 32 and, as mentioned prior, married. While many fans hoped that Tipster just didn't realize the girl was underage, that didn't stop him from getting laughed at by the entire community. If this was an isolated incident of Tipster giving in to his most primal desires, it's likely I wouldn't be making this video. Unfortunately, thirsting over random women on his timeline was a habitual problem for Tipster, and he surrounded himself with almost any woman who was willing to give him attention. He even included Lord of the Goth Mommies in his Twitter bio, and eventually sold various Goth Mommy themed merchandise, which I'm sure he sold a ton of. As one random commenter put it, Tipster's Goth Mommy harem primarily consisted of, quote, busted middle-aged women well past their prime. One of these beautiful ladies was an alcoholic mother of 9 who went by AP over 9K. She often appeared in Discord calls on Tipster's streams. In one iconic moment after ordering a delicious meal of Taco Bell on DoorDash, she can be heard calling her Dasher the N-word after he canceled her delivery.
To be nice, like, oh, my mom's hot, like, I don't think that's weird. Wait,
did you
what?
say that N-word?
Okay, yeah,
bro,
that's
see,
not
this is what
okay.
I'm talking
That's not
about.
okay. Well, that's why she got removed from the call, because it's not okay.
Get the out of here. I know you did it, but I'm like, dude, you can't trust these white women, bro.
Clearly, she was great company for Tipster to keep around. And after one of many instances of Tipster being mocked on Twitter, wherein he deleted most of the videos on his channel and declared he was—
You wanna know what's funny? I call people the hard R sometimes too, dude. Like, just like that. Like, that fucking... Bro, I went to go check the mail, because I'm waiting for some important shit to slip in there, right? And fucking, he drove past my house, and I go in there, and he left nothing. He didn't leave nothing in my mailbox. So what that fucking I did, dude. I called the mailman the N-word, bro. I'm not even mad at that. This shit's fucking funny as fuck.
Leaving the community for good, she took it upon herself to defend him, claiming another commenter named Boblax wasn't a good friend to Tipster. This was
yeah, I forgot that fucker went full-blown trans too, huh?
confusing, as Boblax was one of the few people not making fun of Robert at the time. The two got on a call with Tipster joining to mediate, although it was nearly impossible to follow why AP was upset.
You said this tweet is f***ed up, correct? This tweet I made about Tipster's f***ed up, correct?
No, I think you're a giant piece of shit. I think you're a really f***ed up, shitty person, honestly.
Damn!
Like, just in general. But that's probably because I'm actually an adult.
The debate ended with Tipster panicking and deleting the entire server mid-conversation.
Ames? What, remake? You talking about Final Fantasy VII remake? That game's dope, bro. If you're talking about that
from the
shit.
server. Wait, what? Wait, did Tipster give her... Tipster
You
deleted
got it for
the
20
server.
bucks. That's a
the
deal.
server got deleted. Oh my god.
The following day, Robert posted an apology tweet writing, "I wanted to take a moment to apologize to both AP and Boblax for what happened last night.
Bro, fucking, I'm gonna derail for 2 seconds, okay? But we're gonna do a stream either tonight, probably tonight, most likely, okay? But I've been saying it's Next Fest. It's Steam Next Fest, where all the cool new computer games are being shown, and you know, all the new games being shown, they got a demo so you can see what it's like. And I downloaded a bunch of dope games, and I want to put some of the homies on them, bro. Like, I found some kind of fire ones.
The whole thing was a big misunderstanding.
I think we got like, I gotta look, probably like 10 fucking games we gotta like sit here and see are dope, bro. I tried a couple of them and they're pretty good.
Understanding that led to a huge mess. Also, I apologize to AP for not making it clear.
But we're pretty much just showing the homies the cool shit. And if you have Steam, you know, you could get plugged into shit you probably would have missed. Cause I'm tapped in, dude. There's some good games in Next Fest right now.
Boblax was live. I assume she knew, and that was a mistake. I am going to take a few days offline. After last night, I just need a few days to myself to decompress. Rather than taking a few days off, though, Tipster returned the following day to announce he had taken some Delta 8 gummies. In the end, it seems his apology was not enough for AP.
Yeah,
as less than a month later,
I bought Remake. I didn't finish it yet. But if you played the original, yeah, I didn't like, what is it, Rebirth? I didn't like it as a Final Fantasy VII purist, right? Like, I still kind of don't like the whole the ghouls and goblins fiddling with the timeline and shit, dude. You know, it's so Kingdom Hearts. But, like, bro, fucking Remake is so good. And I like what they do with Zack and Aerith and all that shit. So I'm like, yeah, no, the game's good, bro. And if you saw Revelations, like the new shit that's coming out, man, dude, they've been cooking, huh?
Tipster had to publicly cut ties with her after finding out she had participated in an anti-Tipster Discord server. She was also now claiming Tipster had intentionally misled her about the debate to being a private call that wouldn't be streamed. Robert responded by saying, "Now you're outright lying. I never promised you it was private. Everyone knew it was live. The VC channel the call took place on was literally called on air, and I told you he was live, but you weren't paying attention." He then posted another sad anime gif captioned, "Sometimes I wonder why I bother being a loyal friend to people who clearly don't deserve it. 'Cause when it comes time to return the favor, I'm always kicked to the curb. I'm too kind for my own good." This was the last straw for AP, who posted a NoteSap response claiming that she was drunk during the Boblax stream, although she denies being an alcoholic, writing, "If I was actually an alcoholic, don't you think I would know where my limit is?" And to answer her question, no. She then did the only logical thing and leaked all of her DMs with Tipster. The carnage left in the wake of these DM leaks was immeasurable, and the event went on to be known as Tipstergate. In these messages, AP can be seen sending Tipster screenshots of a user named Spondyle getting 0 likes posting into the void about her. She was clearly upset that Tipster wouldn't defend her from this menace. Tipster calmly responded with a level head writing, "I'm just gonna leave the internet, okay? I screwed up and now everyone is mad at me. So I am just gonna leave and I am not coming back." AP reassures him by saying, "I will never be the person that gets mad and turns on you or spills things you told me in confidence. That is not who I am." Of course, since we're reading this message right now, she did exactly that, which is why we now have something known as the ripped pants incident. This is because also in the leaked messages, Tipster stated, "Sat down in my office chair this morning and my pants split in the ass. Had to rush home and change, lol. Should have took a picture of the pants. It's crazy." Besides talking about wardrobe malfunctions, many of the leaked DMs were also having Tipster attempting to rizz up this married mother of 9. I thought you looked great in that photo, to be honest. Goth Mommy could get it. Notice the new PFP. Not gonna lie, looking kinda hot in hot pink. Even hotter, Goth Mommy, haha. You a hot goth, haha. Your friend kinda cute, haha. Ayo, she's 16. In one exchange, Tipster can be seen giving AP his personal phone number after the two had only spoken for a few months, following it up with anything for a pink-haired hot goth mommy, LMAO, JK. What can I say? I got a thing for goth chicks. In the wake of this betrayal, Tipster leaked a message she had sent prior to posting their DM saying, "This whole thing is out of control, but I figured I may as well drag us both to hell." He also made a response of his own addressing the various goth mommy related texts, claiming he and AP had just been good friends and nothing more. Regardless of any perceived wrongdoing on his part, Tipster should have never spoken to this woman again. This is a conclusion he unfortunately didn't share, as the two were spotted together on a podcast less than 3 months later. Supposedly, Tipster's Discord mods had tried to convince him to ban AP, and he responded by leaving the server.
So after me and AP and some of the other people kind of patched things up, like I was comfortable allowing them to come back and join the community. And there were some situations with some of the admins where, like, understandably, they were uncomfortable about them coming back, where like they were looking for any excuse to get rid of AP. And on the 4th day, I got so tired of like hearing this. It's obvious that you guys want to do this, so just do it. And he's like, okay, we did it. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I left the server because I was yeah, I was like really mad about that because I'm like, look, dude, like I understand why people are kind of on edge about them coming back, but at the same time, like, why are we banning people off of nothing? Like there's nothing there.
Patching things up with AP and allowing her back into his community turned out to be a poor decision for Tipster, when just a few months later the same user she had complained to him about named Spondyle reappeared on Discord, calling her a quote, meth head whore. In response, the mother of the year had her young child call this internet rando the N-word.
Actually, you know what? No, keep me in the call. Come here. Say Spondyle is a do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
Spondyle.
What the fuck,
Yeah, call
bro?
CPS. That's funny because a lot of people have tried, but it doesn't work, does it?
This clip was posted to Twitter under the Tipster News hashtag, and
whoa, that is insane, dude. That's insane. Even the kids, like, no. Like, dude, kids are too fucking innocent to be with fucked up parents. I swear to God, dude. Even the kid knows that, like, that's, like, fucked up and wrong. And he's all uncomfortable. Just like, you're gonna force him to call someone the N-word. That's how you know racism is it's taught, bro. You know what I mean? People aren't born fucking not liking people because of the color of their skin, dude.
as a result, the poster was swiftly blocked, with Tipster writing, "It's dumb that I am expected to respond to allegations."
Instead of teaching your kids how to read, some white people want to teach your kids how to just, like, hate other people, pretty much. That's an example of it. Like, the kid's straight up like, no, dog. You know what I mean? Like,
Allegations that have nothing to do with me. He later confronted this ne'er-do-well on a Twitter space and elaborated on why they needed to be blocked.
Yo, you want to know why you got blocked?
Why did I get blocked, Tipster?
You're trying really hard to associate with me with a situation that I had nothing to do with. What the does this have to do with me? I have nothing to do with what AP did. I'm not AP's handler.
Did I say you were?
No, but like, what do you think is the point of like mentioning me in the thread? Like, what's the point of that? She did something stupid.
You're her friends, and that's how people know her.
Yeah, I guess so.
This is the Tipster cycle on full display. He surrounds himself with insane people who inevitably do insane things, and then needlessly inserts himself into the middle of it. He was never asked to comment about AP and wasn't even tagged in the original thread, yet here he is on Twitter, having a meltdown anyways. His tantrum continued on Discord, where he was asked, "Are you gonna disassociate from AP?" He responded by unfriending the person who asked and blocking them on Twitter. Spondyle later posted a thread claiming the father of the kid who called him the N-word had reached out alleging CPS was already investigating AP, and that one of her children had been born with meth in their system. This is the type of person Tipster will repeatedly fall on his sword for in exchange for a potential 2 a.m. Gooner call. With these revelations, it seems Tipster finally cut off contact with AP for good, replacing her with a new goth mommy who went by Rum. You would hope by now he would have learned his lesson, but you would be wrong. On February 19th, 2023, Rum was caught liking a post containing what appeared to be an explicit drawing of a child. Ordinarily, this wouldn't present a major issue for Tipster, as Rum was not a key figure on his streams and nobody was even asking him to comment. Of course, this is Tipster we're talking about, so none of that mattered. One of his goth mommies was in peril, and it was time for her valiant knight to step in while debating none other than Boblax on the issue. As he'd state, I see the usual suspects are trying to call someone out for liking Lolly when they don't know what Lolly actually is. Some things never change. It's Lolly, Tipster. It's a cartoon of a child with nothing but a strip of clothing.
Literally, yeah. Some things really never change, bro. Especially with these pedophile lolicons. What the fuck, dude?
Covering the flat chest and crotch. Why is it a child? 'Cause it had small tits? Guess grown women never had small tits before. Small tits? The girl has no tits, Tipster. It's clearly a child. I have seen video game characters that look like this and no one bats an eye. When prompted to provide an example of any video game character that looked even remotely similar to the image in question, Tipster responded by saying, "My point is that this community is full of spurgs who know nothing about anime or anime culture commenting on anime culture, and it's dumb, dude." This was the hill Tipster was choosing to die on, literally posting, "I stand by my take. Rum did nothing wrong. I will die on that hill." Evidently upset after seeing this on his timeline, Keemstar replied saying,
That always will blow my mind, how lolicons, it's crazy, it's so delusional, like, you motherfuckers think you're actually, like, rational and in the right, like, bro, no, you look like you're actually like a guy in public eating his shit and saying that it's okay, bro, like, no, this is weird, you're weird, okay? If I can keep this shit to yourself or some shit.
"You won't even debate the topic on my show."
Dude.
Tipster politely declined the invitation, but that's when Pat God joined the conversation to lay down the law. The definition of a lolly is a young or young-looking girl character in Japanese anime and manga. I don't see why you would defend the open sexualization of that. While this attempt to reason with Robert was commendable, in the end, not even Pat God was strong enough to overpower Tipster's block button. The following day, Keemstar and Pat God loaded up a stream to talk about the situation when, in spite of previously refusing to do so, Tipster called in to explain his side.
And you have loyalty to your friends, so you're trying to defend your friend, right? But in this case, you lost. You lost on Twitter. You lost with your other friends. You lost with me. You lost Pat God. You lost the audience. Everyone disagrees with you.
I genuinely don't care about what people think about me on this issue.
As usual, Tipster was spiraling and struggling to defend himself, but he still had one last card to play in this debate.
This is about people liking stylized anime art, and people are trying to turn it into pedophilia, and I think it's like fucking gross. We're trying to turn this into Tipster likes Lolly and Tipster endorses
What am I
Lolly.
supposed to
yourself?
What am I supposed to think when you're saying that you're gonna fucking die on this hill, Tips? Now he left. He left. I'm gonna click on Tipster right here. Verified Tipster, right? He fucking blocked me. I'm not blocked. Yeah, because you have a pussy.
Clearly stressed out, he decided to take a brief intermission from all of the drama when an OnlyFans creator came across his timeline, holding several Monster energy drink cans. Looking for an excuse to interact with her, he quote tweeted the post saying, "Turkey Tom's dream girl?" In a reply, one user wrote, "I'm pretty sure Tom is in a happy relationship, and not all guys want to leave their girl for a random e-girl, Tipster. Maybe you should stop projecting." Tipster fired back with, "When I see people this concerned about my marriage, there is only one conclusion I can come to. This dude and others like him want to me, and they're mad because my wife gets to and they don't."
Holy shit.
What the fuck? These two continued their back and forth, concluding with Tipster writing, "Fat boy..." These two continued their back and forth, concluding with Tipster writing, "Fat boy bussy is best bussy." The only conclusion I can derive from this is that Tipster likes being penetrated, which I suppose is foreshadowing for later in the video. It was also around this time that other users noticed Tipster had begun liking similar lolly posts from the same account that posted the original drawing. This was likely meant to serve as some strange act of solidarity with Rum. Eventually, Rum herself joined the stream with Keemstar and PatGod, and completely dismantled the ground Tipster had been defending her from.
Like, okay, Rum. As soon as it was like brought to my attention that it was in my likes, I just went and unliked it, and I didn't think anything of it.
Okay, so to confirm, Rum, you had accidentally liked that photo, correct?
Yeah.
Not only did Rum concede that the image was probably lolly, but she hadn't even intentionally liked the post. It was also later confirmed that the drawing was indeed of a child. With this in mind, surely Tipster would back down from his position or at least move on. But no.
Shit.
Instead, he posted a response video to his channel blaming everyone else besides himself.
Bro.
I have never defended the existence of lolly content, and I never will. Now, we did eventually come to the conclusion that this was actually lolly based on some digging we did on the account that originally posted it. Well, actually, it was Shota. Basically lolly, but for male characters, for those of you who are unaware. Which is also kind of funny in its own way because everyone was arguing about how it looked like a little girl, and it was actually a boy. And I was just looking for a bit of clarification just to be sure. But in my opinion, my biggest mistake was trying to have this conversation in this community because they too aren't equipped to tackle this conversation properly. This community doesn't have the intellectual capacity to have these kinds of conversations. I get that we're human and we make mistakes sometimes, but y'all this one up so damn bad. It's crazy. And these are just some of the many issues I have had with the commentary community over the course of the past year. And it's the reason for the past year that I have been distancing myself from this community. Y'all made a mountain out of a grain of sand. Keemstar was saying that everyone should come together and oust me from the community, the same way they did with Flamenco. Yep. And to that I say, don't bother.
Lollycons, wherever you are, wherever you may hide, you're not gonna escape the Chill Murray, you know? I'm gonna whoop your ass wherever fucking rock you're hiding over, dude.
I'll see myself on out.
In spite of constantly putting himself at the center of any turmoil that surrounded him, he seems to believe it's actually everyone else forcing him into this position. His proclamation that he would be leaving the community was also meaningless at this point, considering it's probably the 5th time he said this in the past 2 years. All this drama left Tipster in a precarious position, with few friends and even fewer goth mommies still associating with him. This is when he saw a golden opportunity to jump ship entirely to a much more welcoming community.
On August 5th, I was woken up by London Police Services pointing an assault rifle in my face.
And this is when, like, Tipster kind of, like, was beefing with us and shit, bro. When he was trying to fucking suck Keffel's fucking cock and shit.
At my home.
On my mom.
The disgraced creator, Keffels, is somebody I've discussed previously on my channel over her various antics. By 2023, she had already made herself a pariah in most online spaces due to a series of slanderous lies she spread about other online figures and her local police department. She did, however, still maintain a small following of ardent supporters, and among them was Tipster for some reason. That reason became more clear when, upon doing a scroll through of Keffel's Instagram, one user came to the horrifying realization that Tipster had liked every single post. Even on his stream, Tipster was giving Keffels unusually positive coverage.
So Keffels usually kind of dresses up like tomboyish, right? Can we just agree that she cleans up real nice?
Bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like when she, maybe puts on a little bit of lipstick and, puts on a nice outfit and stuff like that, she cleans up like a shiny new penny. Is that wrong for me to say? I don't think so.
Robert's association with Keffels began to draw the ire of many of his followers who were increasingly outraged by her behavior, including attempts to deplatform creators she didn't like, trying to get the internet gossip forum Kiwi Farms taken down, and founding the controversial Discord server Catboy Ranch that did not require age verification to join, leading to accusations of grooming. Apparently, none of these were red flags to Tipster, who went on to use a clip of her talking for a soundboard.
We love Gooner games.
Oh, I'm getting so horny. Thank you, Daddy. I'll shut up.
We love us some Gooner games around here, okay?
People's disdain for Keffels very quickly got under Tipster's skin, who once again privated his Twitter account before making
Tipster is not getting into the gates of heaven, bro. He is not allowed. What the
post
fuck,
announcing he would be leaving the internet. I'm probably gonna be taking a brief break for a couple days. Admittedly, my mental health hasn't been the best as of late, and I just need some time to decompress. He returned to Twitter less than 12 hours later. Given Robert's history with women on the internet, it's hardly a stretch to imagine he had ulterior motives with befriending Keffals. Of course, it upset Tipster greatly when anyone pointed that fact out. This is a common trope with those weirdos. I am friends with women, therefore I must want to sleep with them. It's a very caveman-brained way of thinking. Keffals was not the only girl Tipster was pursuing, as one user caught him liking posts from an OnlyFans creator on Instagram. Once again, he responded by saying, "Didn't you know, guys? Married men can't like content featuring women." It was around this time another one.
I always knew Tipster was like down bad, but like, holy shit, some of the shit I didn't even see in the cut, bro. I didn't know he was like this mental. It's like mental illness
One
shit,
of Robert's
dude.
goth
Holy
mommies,
fuck.
who went by
Like,
Hannah
every
Animal,
single,
turned
like,
on him.
post that a
While it's
person
unclear
does,
what exactly sparked this betrayal, she
That's like a
replied to
stalker,
another
bro.
OnlyFans
It's like a
creator
movie.
who went by
What the
Tiny
fuck?
Dancer, writing, "Tipster sent me your nudes, by the way, after you sent it to him." Supposedly, the picture sent to Tipster was meant to be used as promotion for her OnlyFans account, and she was simply asking for his opinion. This raises multiple questions. Why would anyone want Tipster's opinion on their OnlyFans content? And also, why did Tipster instantly send this to another girl? The answer to these questions remain elusive. However, he did eventually respond saying, "I can 100% own the criticism that I should not have sent the picture in question to Hannah." Hannah was not satisfied with this response and continued posting about Tipster, claiming he had added her on Snapchat without ever being sent her username. After the loss of Hannah Animal from his goth mommy corral, Tipster's roster had an opening. He immediately tried filling it with various transgender members of Keffals' community. In one post, he can be seen replying to a trans woman holding up a bottle of her own breast milk, urging the poster to drink.
This is like, dude, like Chris Chan. There were always signs, but we just didn't pay attention to them. Holy fuck.
I looked it up because I couldn't help myself, and yes, trans women can.
Oh my god, we gotta finish this, but Uncle Phil's here, dude. That's kind of what we're mainly here for, right? Uncle Phil's up. He shook the hangover off and shit. He's quote unquote fresh face and ready to beg, right? Let's see what he's up to. Oh shit, I muted the whole fucking window. Cause fuck
Shop,
Phil.
those streams are way card focused. And what I mean by that is we open a pack of cards no matter what. When people contribute, we open cards for milestones, etc. Now, we do open packs occasionally on non-Pokemon related streams, but it's a lot more rare. But we still do it if people are overwhelmingly generous, okay? This week, I even introduced a new incentive for bigger contributions. That's going to be a rare thing that we only do from time to time. It won't be all the time, okay? And it seemed to work last night. It went really well, okay? But there is criticism, and there is concern, and I get it, all right? I do. I totally understand. There's going to be people who are going to be a little nervous about change and new things that are going down.
Yes, fuck, man.
And whenever that happens, I want to address it. And we've already talked about it a couple of times, but never in a really dedicated, focused way. I do want to talk about it in a dedicated, focused way on this show.
AKA, he wants to take like an hour to brainwash and mentally condition these fuckers to just accept that he's gonna fucking collect and be addicted to these Pokemon cards and shove them down your throat and make you pay for his gambling addictions again. That's all he's gonna be doing. That's what that code's for. That's the code for that, dude.
So that hopefully we can address people's concerns and they're not super nervous about, you know, what's going on.
Only fucker nervous is Phil.
But I also want honest feedback on if there's things we should change or adjust, because we've already done this once or twice in the last month. We've adjusted based on the feedback that you guys have given me, okay? So we are going to talk about this. Good morning, Princess Luna, gifting the first membership of the day. Thank you so much, Princess Luna. I appreciate that very much. $3 of support there. Thank you, Princess Luna. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. Let me see something. I want to check something quickly. just because I can, ladies and gentlemen, and because I'm going to get very useful feedback this morning, I feel about the future, I'm going to gift out 5 memberships over on YouTube. Gratis. There you go. 5 memberships are about to be gifted out.
Whoa!
For now, and I hope that you enjoy them, whoever gets them. There you go. Good morning, and congrats to the 5 people who just got those gifted memberships. Okay?
5 DSP
Okay. Kick, sorry, I wish Kick would give out free subs. I would give you free subs. They don't give them out. There's nothing I can do about that.
Oh my god, it's like winning the lottery.
Very nice. Okay, so first off, before we get to the topic at hand, all right, quick kind of recap of where we're at with everything. So right now, with the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond playthrough, we're still relatively early on. We've only beaten 2 gyms. It's going to be a while for this game. It's a slow burn, but it's fine because every time we play it, it's nice, chill, interactive fun. I'm really enjoying the playthrough. I know you are too. So let's just keep it rolling, okay?
No.
With Resident Evil...
I'm never gonna watch Phil play that game ever again, okay? I actually wanted to fucking cut my own urethra out, bro. Oh, that shit was super boring. Holy shit.
Full Code Veronica X, we finished the first half of the game with
That was
Claire.
bad.
We've now
Last
entered the
night
second
was
half of the
super
game, which
boring,
is
bro.
Chris Redfield. And we have
I swear to God, if I wasn't so fucking high, I would have bashed my head against my keyboard. Fuck
returned to
outta
the
here.
island to do his half, which is going to
I
be
ain't watching him
likely
play
much
that
more
shit
difficult
again.
than Claire's. Again, it's kind of a slow burn style game where it's going to take a while to get through it because it's the longest of the classic Resident Evils, but we're making swimming progress despite the fact, admittedly, I don't think it's aged as well as I wish it did. You know, even playing it 11 years ago, my honest first time versus this time is like, you can kind of see a lot of the flaws of the game. I'm glad that they're remaking it. I actually do feel that there will be a situation where the remake might actually be better than the original in this case. It kind of needs it, okay? But anyway, that playthrough continues. TCG Card Shop Sim, we continue on with that. And by the way, I'm actually getting good feedback. Someone left a big comment on my videos from last night because basically in the game, I'm kind of wondering what's next, what should I be focusing on? And people are starting to give me some good advice on how to raise a lot of funds and basically accelerate the growth of the shop. Still doing well, not only because the game is fun, but because we open a ton of cards and get tons of support when I play the game. So it ends up being kind of an in real life and virtual experience that's both fun. So those streams are still excelling, and it's still really chill fun late nights once or twice a week. We're actually going to play Pokemon Champions tomorrow night. I'm curious to see how it goes. Last time was the reboot where they relaunched the game, and we turboed through the ranks. If you remember, we went all the way from the bottom all the way up to Ultra Ball rank within 90 minutes. So I'm curious how we'll do, and I think people want me to try the doubles, and we tried doubles and only played bots, so maybe we'll play some humans this time. I don't know how that playthrough will go. If it ends up not doing well, we're probably not going to continue with it because there's a lot of Pokemon going on right now, but we're going to give it a night stream tomorrow and see what happens. Outside of that, we don't really have another game right now. You know, we tried Mina the Hollower, and I'm going to be honest, I just don't like it. That's why we're not continuing with it. There will be a new game later this week. On Thursday, we're starting the new Star Fox game on Switch 2. Should be exciting because it's a remake/reboot of Star Fox 64, which is one of the best games on Nintendo 64, in my opinion. I owned it, and I absolutely...
Oh my God, no you didn't. You didn't own Star Fox. You didn't play it, Phil. Shut the fuck up.
Absolutely loved it. So
I roll my eyes so hard when he starts doing that. I was always a fan of it. I played it as a kid. I had the gate. No, you didn't, dude. You're fucking maxing out credit cards playing Street Fighter. Go fucking fuck yourself.
I actually can't wait to play this one.
Like,
I think it's going to be great.
Dude, his history actually shows that he was not playing these fucking games. That's how perpetually online this fucker's been his whole life, pretty much. You know, whatever feels like, oh yeah, I was a big fan of this game. It's like from the 90s. No, he wasn't. He didn't play it. He didn't play most of these till they got like re-released on other fucking consoles and shit,
added
dude.
Star Fox animations on the
He,
frame.
like,
I added
larps
Star
like
Fox
he
animations on
always
the
played
stream
it, dude.
for
It's so
contributions.
annoying.
You know, in tandem with the release of this game.
All to look like he's a gamer and shit.
So certainly,
bro.
I hope
It's
that
the
you
most
guys
cringe
will
shit ever.
join me for that
It's almost
later
like
on this week.
50
Okay, it should be
shit.
great. So that's what we got in the rotation right now. Now, don't worry because, by the way, thank you, Dusty Shackelford, who just resubbed for 3 months. Thank you, Dusty Shackelford, for resubbing. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kick support. I appreciate that. This week, kick support's been great. No complaints whatsoever. There's been subs, kicks, everything good. So thank you, Dusty. Appreciate that very, very much. I'll still complain. Give it time. All right, I'll complain. Let's get out of the way. What are you guys doing? Let's get some kicks. We don't have any kicks yet. We got to get some kicks over on Kick. Let's go. What are you doing? You're taking your time. Okay? Anyway. So, that's what's going on with the games. Remember, next week, well, I take this back. First week of July, we got a special event going on. It is Independence Day on Independence Day in the United States, which is Saturday, July 4th. Because of this, my schedule will be a little different. So what's going to happen is this week I'm streaming to Friday, and then Saturday is my usual day off. Next week, I'm going to stream Sunday through Thursday. I'm going to take the Friday off, so that way when I come back on Saturday, it's Independence Day Marathon. All day we'll be cleaning out my closet.
He actually is like Chris Chan, bro. You know what I mean? Instead of just being normal and taking the day off and finding something to fucking do to celebrate Independence Day, he has to, like, take his streams, make it about him, and give it some corny ass gay fucking name. Independence Day. Like, what the fuck? Go fucking jump off a building, bro.
And organizing it so I can actually use it properly for things like storage of the Pokemon cards and other things. My room
you
is
notice that? He's been doing it for years. You know, Chris Chan's birthday is the same day as Valentine's Day. And Chris Chan actually is like, oh, my birthday is a holiday. He calls it, what do you used to call it? Chris Love Day or some shit like that, bro. That's how Phil is, dude.
so cluttered right now.
Man.
But also,
like, who do you think
there's going to be
are,
drinks
bro?
all day. There's going to be the vests and hats returning one day only. When we're hitting levels of support, well, people will be voting on what vest and hat and stuff you want me to wear during the day. It's going to be very silly to see me go back to what I was doing many years ago. And we're going to go through my classic games collection, see exactly what I have and document what I have so I have it written down, what I actually own. And we're going to take a look and see online what the value of that stuff is and try to price out my collection. I think that's going to be pretty fun to do, especially with the way that the game...
That is not fun to do. Oh my God, no. Dude, I don't even like doing that. I have to do inventory and fucking price everything. Dude, fuck that. That's what Phil's going to make you do. Have you ever wanted to see someone at, like, Fry's or like whatever your grocery store is, sit here and mark all the fucking goddamn cans of food with the little sticker gun? That's pretty much what Phil's gonna do with these cards. It's so fucking man. Fucking die already. Why don't you just die, bro? Like, die in your sleep. Like, honestly, I don't even want Phil to have a painful death. I just want him to have a death. I just want him to catch a death like a cold, bro.
Market has skyrocketed in the last 10 years. You know, just 4 or 5 years ago when I first looked in the closet, people were like, oh, some of those games might be worth something. Well, now, I, very briefly just jumped on, like, eBay, and yeah, some of those games are worth hundreds of dollars. So I want to see what I've got, okay? So that is going to be very fun. And
he literally doesn't have anything, bro. That Starmie and that Greninja, and they're both shitty fucking cards are just, like, gonna tank, you know? They're not gonna hold, bro. Like, fuck. He's pulled nothing but just doo-doo. Because he's just, like, throwing shit in the dark, bro. And buying the most expensive fucking shit from scalpers.
very silly. Independence Day, July 4th. I hope you'll join me for it, okay?
I swear to God, if I didn't hate Phil so much, I'd try to actually help him out. I'm not.
Then after that, we got new games in July. For example, Assassin's Creed,
I want him to just go
Black
broke.
Flag,
Fuck him.
Resync. That's going to be a great playthrough, and that's coming up, and more, all right? Now, tonight, I'm doing a special late stream. The purpose of tonight's late stream is to test different kinds of games and find one or two that may also work in the rotation. All right? Right now, we do have time for another game in the rotation, but I don't know what to play. People have suggested a bunch of stuff on Steam. Tonight, I'll be taking even more suggestions on the late stream, and we're going to try out one or two games and see if they're any good.
Bro, I feel like Phil copied me. There's a part of me that's like, dude, Phil's copied me in the cut so fucking much, dude. Low-key, he has. Because that's what we've been doing for, like, years. We're going to do that fucking tonight. You know, trying out all the Steam demos. But I'm not like, oh, yeah, out of all these demos, I'm going to pick these, and I'm going to milk them to death, right? It's just like, I just try to show the homies things I think are fucking neat. You know, like a little fucking nerdy spurg and shit. I can't stand Phil, bro. Feels like he LARPs as a shittier version of me sometimes.
If one of them is great, if not, that's fine. We'll just try again, and we'll eventually find something that's going to stick. Okay, so that's tonight's late stream. I hope you'll join me for that. Steam tryouts on the...
Remember when he hated PC, and he used to talk shit about Steam and PC users? I miss that Phil. I miss the Phil that was like literally a console cum guzzler, bro.
Late stream tonight. And then
he's such a
also,
fraud.
I'm getting some big recommendations that people want to see me play a FromSoft game.
Ames? Bro, I swear to God, I don't know jack shit about those Dragon Ball Fusion cards, dude. Like I said, I played the old Dragon Ball TCG when that shit came out in the early 2000s, man. But like, I haven't had time to catch up and learn about the new shits. That's probably going to be your job. Like, for real, I'm actually like trying to learn about them by myself. And maybe I'll hop on your stream. You could educate me.
Again, it's been too long.
For real.
And I've been thinking, like, when was the last time we really played a FromSoft game?
I saw some of them. Yeah, the new modern Dragon Ball cards, they look fucking sick. They do. I've seen some of them. I did, but like I'm not.
Last year, early on, we did Dark Souls 1 with mods. Remember?
I haven't had.
Maybe it's time to play Dark Souls 2. I haven't done that in a million years, and I'm sure that there's different versions on PC I can get.
But no, for real. If Ames, you're vouching for them, I swear to God, like today, I gotta check in with my boss, aka my wife, my bank accountant, and if I have some money, I'll buy like a starter pack that comes with the rules and shit. I'll actually see what that shit's about. Maybe I could play with my son too.
Kind of feeling it. So we'll.
But dude, I'm so for real. We need to plan a stream together here soon, dude. Like,
think about it. Obviously, I'm interested in doing something like that if I haven't done it in so long. So that might be coming up as well. Okay. So there you go. Okay. Dark Souls 3. I would do Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. Whatever you guys wanted. Okay, I guess we'll see. Soul at 2 a.m. Thanks for $2. Oh, a little flex. Get a little flex on here to start our day.
Ames, yeah. No, that's my plan. I'm gonna just check out a starter deck. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see what the cards are like. I'm gonna see, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna educate myself a little bit. That's what I like to do. I'm such a fucking nerd, bro. I like just like getting high and just filling my head full of fucking nonsense. So I'm gonna do that today, but I gotta talk to my wife just to make sure because I got a bunch of bills to pay.
Yeah.
But I know I can buy them. I'm gonna buy them.
He says,
I'm
change spikes my cortisol and anxiety. I think that's exactly.
Dog, there's a slabbed card I want to buy, a single. I'm gonna run it by you, bro. Whenever we stream together and fucking spurg out about cards. But dude, it's a card from when I was a kid. It's a fucking Trunks, a Super Saiyan Trunks from when he first appeared in Z. Bro, dude, the old cards, you know, it used to have like full art character shit. And it used to have their power levels and stuff like that on it, bro. Those cards were clean.
Right. No lie, I think that's what's happening. So if you want to know what he's talking about, Soul at 2 a.m., let's get to the topic now, shall we? Just over a month ago, I believe it was on the 21st of May, I started opening a pack of Pokemon cards.
Darkwing, me and Ames been kicking, we've been mentioning it. I've been mentioning it. But yeah, no, me and Ames been wanting to do some card shit together for a while. So I think it's gonna happen. Like, me and Ames are fucking homies, so it's gonna happen, but we both have like individual shits going on, you know? So whenever I think like the stars align for us both, which they are. There's like 2 more stars that gotta fucking align. And I think me and him are gonna crack off on a stream together.
Live on stream. And it actually was this box.
I gotta educate myself.
This actual box right here, Mega Evolution. That was the first box that I started doing.
Ames, those fucking those Magic Marvel cards are out, right? Dude, I'm trying to get into those. Well, I'm already into them, but we need to get those. Dude, I have a feeling the Marvel superhero packs are gonna pop, bro. There's some clean shits in those.
Doing this, okay? By the way, this is just a troll, so I'm just going to ban them. But thanks for the $1 anyway, troll. It was this one, Mega Evolution, okay? At the time, I knew little to nothing about Pokemon cards, okay?
Bro,
didn't know how it was gonna go.
You want some 7 cards? I'll hook you up with one. I'll hook you up with a single, dude. You know, I think we could trust each other behind the scenes. I'll never release your information. Nothing, no matter what happens. Like, because you know, me and you are gonna fuck up that bad. But like, if you want, I'll ship you I have a full art Aerith Final Fantasy Magic card, dude. That I'll just give you. It's in a top loader right now.
Didn't know if people were going to care. If people were going to be incentivized to contribute to my streams to get packs open. Didn't know.
I got a bunch of fire ass Final Fantasy cards.
If we were going to get any good cards. I was a complete newbie. Okay? Over the course of the last month, we opened Mega Evolution, Phantasmal Flames, Chaos Rising,
I need to get rid of
Perfect
some.
Order, and Surging Sparks. We actually opened more than a
Ramirez, there's a Cyberpunk trading card. I haven't seen that shit. There's a trading card game for that shit.
box a week this first month.
Or a strategy game. The games I'm familiar with the pen and paper Cyberpunk shits. Those are dope, bro. Dude, just the lore books for Cyberpunk are fire. You should check them out.
That I adopted Pokemon card content. In addition, I learned a ton about the collecting of Pokemon cards, their rarities, their values, how it works. I also learned all about how to showcase them and collect them and sort them. All right. And we have integrated them into multiple streams. Usually the Pokemon streams and the TCG stream are streams focused a lot around the cards. Okay. How does it work? Well, you know, but I'll just tell you quickly again. Anyone who gives a $50
he's shaking his leg, his chair's shaking like fuck.
Contribution, we open a pack no matter what. So if someone gives $50, we're opening a pack.
He's nervous. You know, he's confident in begging for these cards and talking about them, but in his subconscious, in his head, he's always nervous about fucking lashback and shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's paranoid about like who's gonna fucking criticize him about this. You know? Like, he's always just kind of like, fuck, who's gonna fuck, like a mosquito kind of shit.
Okay. Every $50 milestone starting at $100 raised cumulatively on a stream.
I swear to God, it's just pure. He's an anxious person, bro. You know? Like the way he sways and dude, I feel like he kind of fucking solved his swaying. I don't know how. Maybe his brain is just getting older and shit, but he still has those anxious fucking tics, dude. You know, like he clicks his mouth and he fucking shakes his fucking leg like a smoker, bro, that needs a cigarette.
Is another pack. So if we raise $100 today, that's a pack. $150, that's a pack, and so on and so forth as we go up. That's been working well. But then on top of that, I just instituted something new. Ultra packs. These are very valuable, rare packs that you wouldn't want to buy in a box because you can't even get them in boxes like this.
Ultra packs?
They're very high value because there's a very good chance that you could get a very...
That's not a thing. Guys, if you're not into Pokemon cards and shit, like Ames, if you're still around, bro, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's no such thing as like an ultra pack in like Pokemon card collecting. Like, this is Phil deluding himself. Like, this is crazy. He's treating this shit like a mobile game, kinda, bro. There is no such thing as an ultra pack in Pokemon. All the cards are the same and packed the same, bro. The same amount of cards with the QR in the fucking back every fucking time. 1 energy, 2 holos, right? Like 1 rare and a bunch of fucking uncommons and commons, bro. There's no such thing. A god pack is just like a slang term, bro. Right? You heard the term god pack. That slang term for like a pack, and I've had one. I've had 1 or 2 where you open the pack and it's a bunch of the regular shit, but the last 2 cards before the energy, bro, are like full art rares. Like, one might be a full art rare and one might be like a hit, dude. And that it barely happens. So it's just like Phil just like fucking being a weird casino salesman kind of dude.
Very expensive card in these boxes. For example, this is one of them right here, Destined Rivals. It's a set from, I think it was either early last year or late the year before. And there's like $500 to upwards of $900 cards that are in this set. Okay, multiple ones, too, not just one.
He didn't get an ETB. Remember, the ETBs are they're the boxes that are pretty much like actual fucking play sets. They're meant for fucking actual players and shit. They come with play dice and play coins, and they come with special penny sleeves with artwork and shit on the back. Phil just has like a booster bundle, right? Like this is a booster bundle, and the booster box is pretty much like the fucking shit they like the store display fucking shit pretty
One
much.
or two, a bunch.
Right.
So with this, if someone does $100 contribution on a stream, which is very rare.
I think in Phil's head, in Phil's like deluded, weird head, we're trying to like act like psychologists because that's where we are with dealing with Phil, kind of. But Phil's like, he thinks the Destined Rivals fucking box that he has is gonna have nothing but hits in it. When I know this set, bro. I know this set. I'm not gonna buy this fucking like a box. No, it's too fucking expensive, and the cost benefit ratio is not there. There's only one card that you really want in the Destined Rivals set because it's a Team Rocket set, right? You want Giovanni's Mewtwo. That's it. Just like the old days, bro. You want Giovanni's Mewtwo, okay? Pretty much Destined Rivals is almost like a throwback to one of the first Team Rocket booster sets back in the early 2000s and shit. You know what I mean? So that's why everybody wants Giovanni's fucking Mewtwo and shit. But Phil doesn't know that. He's all, fuck, he's so weird about this shit, man.
Or if we raise $250 on a particular stream, which again is very rare, then we open a pack of these, okay? And we just instituted this last night.
Oh, shit, Ames. I get what you're saying now that Phil said that. You could buy a full set for $200. And that's why Phil's probably charging like $250, bro. Oh, my God.
And we opened 2 packs. So
he's like a shitty drug dealer. Like, dude, he's like kind of fucking hood with how he tries to like, you know what I mean, offset the fucking cost. So he always benefits off and still gets to get his high on. He's like a drug dealer that wants to get high on his own supply while still making money and not getting in trouble for smoking the stash. That's crazy.
Basically,
Phil gets
the whole Pokemon.
If Phil's in the 19th, dude, I swear to God, if Phil's an actual drug dealer, he'd get his face blown to fucking smithereens. He tried this one too many times in the drug game and get his shit blown full of holes. Dude.
Card thing has been an insane success. I've had streams where we opened 13 packs and made hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
All right, I'm super behind. I'm gonna just skip it.
We do so much in regards to the Pokemon cards. And they're nervous I'm going to become a Pokatuber. For those who don't know, there's an entire group of YouTubers called Pokatubers. And all they really do is...
And I'm one. This is why this is pissing me so off. Over the last year since I semi-retired, I made another channel where I just like do card shit and card news and all that shit. And I keep it divorced from this. And because it's doing good and I make money from it and shit like that, bro. And this is bad. I told you guys last night, yeah, Phil's talking about there's a whole community, and I actually am friends with a bunch of these people, and I see them in real life, some of them, and go to card shows, and I actually hit up a bunch of Poketubers, as Phil's gonna call them, and I told them about the scam, and I had a couple people hit me back going like, holy shit, like, how's this guy not got banned on YouTube? This is a blatant scam, dude. And I'm like, you don't know the half, bro. So I'm trying to tell you, in the next couple months, you're going to see the Pokemon community jump on this fucker's ass like a hyena on a fresh piece of fucking meat, bro.
Pokemon content. And you might be being like, How could you just be a Pokemon?
Chill Murray is always right. Everything I say comes to pass, bro. I'm like Negrodamus, bro. I actually am, okay? I see it in Phil's future. The more he presses this, and he's gotten unlucky. I'm one of his blackest fucking haters, and I've just sat here and got connected into Pokemon shit. Phil, they will have your ass, bro. They are gonna have you, dude.
YouTuber, how could that be successful?
day is
You have
coming.
no idea the amount of Pokemon content that's out there. You have to think. There's the mangas, the anime shows and movies. There's the cards. There's the games. There's variations and spin-offs of games. There's specialty runs of games. All of that stuff. There's the physical collection of games outside of just playing them, right? There's entire conventions. There's theme parks. There's restaurants. I'm not kidding. Pokemon is the biggest IP in the world when it comes to the variety and profits that it brings in. I'm serious.
Phil's a survivor. He is. Phil, dude, yeah. He'll survive the onslaught that's coming for him. But still, every little thing that's been happening to Phil, you know, because I know this kind of personally, bro. It kind of fucks with your head, and it picks at your head, and it picks at your fucking mental. And especially if you don't step away from the fucking computer like Phil doesn't really. I'm trying to tell you, yes, all this shit, it fucks with Phil. You know, it's like it all adds up.
So there's entire YouTubers who base their existence.
Watch, he's gonna have a big spurg out, bro, about the Pokemon cards. As soon as he's getting pressed against the wall by like actual influencers and people with big numbers that he respects and shit.
Instances around Pokemon alone. All right? It's pretty crazy.
He's gonna drop it.
Do
bro.
I want to do that?
It's gonna be funny.
But I like the fact that I tried something different and it has exploded in the last month. I never expected that whatsoever. Not once did I ever think doing this, someone would be like, wow, I really like Phil opening.
Like, this is delusional as shit. The way he's talking about him getting a couple bucks opening. Like, bro, he's literally rubbing in people's faces that his blatant Pokemon scam is working. I want him to die. I'm gonna just say it butt naked, bro. I just want this fucker to just be deceased as shit.
Pokemon cards. I'm going to give him $500. No!
This shit sucks. Like, people die, like, really good people better than Phil. They die in the most mundane ways. Remember how Bob Saget died? He slipped in the fucking shower, bumped his head, bro. It happened to all of us, too. That's what's scary about how he died. Slipped in the shower, bumped his head, and went, oh, fuck. It rocked his head, too. But he was like, all right, he shook it off, right? Went to bed and fucking died, bro, of a brain hemorrhage, dude. It's just like, why can't Phil just like die of such mundane shit of like a blood clot or, you know what I mean, fucking sleep apnea or fuck, man.
Never did I expect that. That's insane, but it's my reality. Just like 18 years ago when I thought if I turn on a camera and I point it at my
Darkwing, when did I start a card channel? Last year, pretty much when I announced I semi-retired from Phil and I got into cards. It was like around the same time I got into cards, like hardcore. And in my actual life, one of my employees at my bakery I own, he's into card shit. Like, he's a super card nerd, bro. Like, he's into Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, Pokemon. And at this time, I was in it at a baseline level. Like, I'm a old head. I'm a fucking first gen Pokemon guy. Like, I collected the cards up until Neo Genesis. Back when like you had the Game Boy Advance scanner, and you had to scan your cards, and your Pokemon could go into the fucking game and shit like that. Those cards were ugly, bro. You know, now they're worth a lot of money. But that's when I fell off Pokemon a little bit. And you know, I'm old and shit, and my son's kind of into it because of his friends at school. And that kind of fucking drove me into it too. So you know, I'm teaching my son all this shit and he's into it, and I get to give him all this shit that when I was a kid, look, my parents, you know, especially my fucking conservative Christian mom, you know, she was into, it was the era when Christian moms, bro, were trying to get Pokemon banned on the air and shit. Cause they were like, they're monsters and they're things of Satan and shit. Like my mom was that kind of person back in the day, bro. It was wild. So like, you know, now that I'm a dad and shit, it's like I'm trying to get my son the same things I like. And if I see he likes the things that I like, well, fuck, I'm gonna foster the fuck out of that shit. So I buy the cards for him. And then I noticed really quickly that these shits are expensive and the market is really fucked up. So I was like, fuck, well, I'm gonna just sell them. And so I opened an eBay store and a whatnot and shit like that. And that's when I started a new channel, bro. I just got super into it. And it started as like getting other old heads back into Pokemon. And now it's like talking about news, and I help other people edit their own videos and shit like that.
Widescreen TV at an angle.
But I'm keeping it divorced from this because I'm such a polarizing like guy in the DSP world, just like on the internet in the locale shit. I'm like kind of like polarizing, right? Like that's the worst word you could probably give me. I'm not a horrible person, but like I have a lot of people gun for my head sometimes. And I don't want that shit that has infested my channel. Infest like the actual kind of like good shit I have going on. It doesn't have like weird shit. And I want to keep it like that.
With this standard definition camera, and I just talk shit to a video game.
Like I know this channel's like dead and shit, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But I still love it. I love the people that are here. I love all you fuckers. No pause, bro. You know, and some of you guys were my, like, you know, came to be my friends and shit on the internet. You know, not getting that deep, not being mushy and shit. But, like, I've done DSP for so many fucking years, right? And I want to do different shit and shit like that. So I get to play around on this channel, but my other shit I'm taking more seriously. And I want to keep it like that.
Would anyone watch this? Probably not. Let's just fuck with it. Oh, look, now hundreds of thousands of people are watching me do it. So that's what I mean. You try something different. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, it's definitely.
No, I empathize with Phil, you know, and there's like a lot of ways where I softened on Phil, you know, and I could rationalize it. I get it if it doesn't make sense, but unless you've been in the shit in the trenches and you've been in internet fights and drama and all this shit on and off, you don't know it, dude. Doing the same thing. I can empathize with Phil, like, bro, just playing games every fucking day on stream for, like, dude, no, he's a human being. I'm a human being. I can empathize with that. Sometimes you want to do different shit, bro. You know? But Phil's afraid to, and I get it, because you're going to lose viewers, you're going to lose subs, and you're going to lose money, bro. Because some people are just there just to see you do a certain thing. And I totally get that. But, like, you know, I'm a human being, and I'm going to embrace that, because I'm going to fucking die one day, and I don't want to fucking regret, like, not trying to do other shit. And so far, I don't. I got to see so many other stories and, you know, other locales and all this other shit that I would have missed if I was still watching Phil every fucking day. You know what I mean? So I kind of like the way things are right now.
Working.
I want to keep it that way.
But I don't want to become a Pokatuber.
But
I want Pokemon content.
But we are going to do like card shit here. We do, but like during the summer. During the summer, I think that's best if I, you know, I get on Phil's ass if I'm interested, like right now, and like the card we do Wallet Burning Wednesday. That's when I started kind of wanting to do card content. We did it here on this channel, Wallet Burning Wednesday, and I blow a lot of money, and we open a bunch of cards, and I grade them, and I showed you guys a bunch of cards I graded. It was fun. It was fun. We're still going to do it, but I do it on this channel because I'm trying to plug some of my niggas in the trench, bro, that probably don't have a way out. I'm trying to show you probably like an easy way out. without being a retard about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, no, Pokemon cards, they're never going away. They're never gonna, like, some people that are very frustrated that they can't find shit, they're like, I hope the hobby implodes so I could get cards again. And it's like, yeah, no, there's peaks and valleys where the hobby seems like, oh shit, bro. But no, it's Pokemon. I've seen it. I've been a Pokemon fan my whole life. And I swear to God, the worst it's ever been was like the 2010s, bro. You know, the early 2000s or the 2010s and shit. Until like Scarlet Violet and Pokemon Go and shit came out.
Content to be part of my content. I want to
Like,
play.
If you're in, but I feel like you have to have an interest in it, you know? Just don't do it just to fucking get money. But it's like, if you're like me and you're already interested in it, it's gonna be easy to make money off it, bro. I made so fucking much money off these fucking cards, you know? Because I just know what they are. No one could low ball me and fuck me over. And I have a cool personal collection and art piece, like show pieces and shit, you
Some
know?
games from time to time.
Bro, my mom came over to my house for Mother's Day to say hi to me and shit. And I'm all excited to show her my cards. And my mom's like, that's the one thing about you that's never changed, son. And I'm like, what? You're always excited to show off your nerdy shit to people. And I'm like, yeah.
I want to do the card collecting, but I don't want it
That's
to be.
why Phil pisses me off, though, you know? It almost feels like he LARPs like he's like me. He's like the shittiest fucking version of Chill Murray, kind of. That's what it feels like to me at this point.
Okay? I'm going to continue to make gaming content for as long
He's
as
kind of like me if I was a fucking in a pussy, bro.
I possibly can. I don't want to stop playing games and sharing those experiences with you because I love it. It's my passion.
It's not his passion. Darkwind, dude, fucking pick up the cards. You should. They're fun to collect, bro. Dude, especially if you've been playing the games. Like, when I was a kid, the cards, they came out in Japan first, right? Like in 90, I want to say 95, 96. And so did the games. Then they came to America. I think I was like 6 or 7. I played all those shits. And it's like the cards came out at the same time as the games came to America. So I got them all. The anime, I had it all just shoved down my throat all at once.
Even if all of a sudden.
But it's like crazy. Yeah, some people just played the games, bro, and just that, right? There's some people that just read the anime or just read the manga, and they're mostly Japanese people. A lot of Americans haven't read the Pokemon manga. Dude, there's Americans that don't even know that Pokemon has a manga. You know what I'm saying? That's how cool Pokemon is and how much shit and properties and how quick they blew the fuck up.
I started
since the
making
90s.
thousands of dollars a stream opening Pokemon packs and collecting Pokemon cards, and then I expanded out to do Magic the Gathering and One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh! And that was overwhelming my content. I would still play video games even if they weren't very profitable. Why? Because I love it.
No, he wouldn't. That's a lie. Why is that a lie? Look at every single dude. Phil, I feel like the last 2 years have been the most insane amount of games I've seen Phil just rage quit. Because of money, mostly. You know what I'm saying?
I want to do what I love. I do have passion as a creator. There's a lot of creators out there. They're only
like, no, if you actually were passionate and like playing games and like playing the games you play, you'd finish them, bro. There's been too many times, Phil, where I've seen you not be given enough money you think you're entitled to and just quit the fucking game. How many times does Phil actually say butt naked, bro? I can't play this game if it isn't profitable. That doesn't really sound like passion, Phil. Like, dude, there's artists, bro, that sit here and make art and don't make money. Like, it used to be a meme back in the day, right? Like, artists are bums and shit. Like, musicians are bums, bro, right? Because they do all this shit with their passion because they're passionate about it and don't make any money, Phil. Don't get record deals, don't get art exhibits, but they still sit here and paint and make shit. My wife does that. She has a store. She barely makes fucking money on it. You know, my wife, dude, I don't want to do that because it feels like I'm trying to pump people up to buy my wife shit or some weird shit like that. But my wife's art, bro, is so fucking amazing. My mom asked for another one of my wife's resin pieces she made. You know, like my she made so many kinds of different weird shit. She's a straight up artist, bro. And she doesn't make any money for it. And she doesn't fucking like get any pats on the back. But she still straight up just like still spends my fucking money on her supplies and still makes her fucking art. Because she has a passion for it. That's not Phil. He pretends like he's that kind of person, but he's not. There's been too many fucking times over the last 10, 15 fucking years that as soon as he didn't get a single fucking dollar over what he thinks he fucking deserves, he's, oh, I don't want to play this anymore. Yeah, no, you gotta understand, I'm a business, and if I'm not making money playing this game, I'm not gonna play it. Even if I like it. He said shit like that, bro. Come on.
In it for the money. Therefore, when they see the bag, they take the bag and they run with it, and they don't give a shit about anything else. Why do you think you have these YouTubers who blow up, then they retire? What do you mean retire? You're in your 30s. You're retiring? Are you retarded? What is...
No, they have a life. He's literally fucking taking a shot at PewDiePie right now, bro. That feels like a obscure shot at PewDiePie. Because PewDiePie's my age. I'm 34. I think... How old is PewDiePie? Let me look. That felt like a PewDiePie shot, dude. I did. Oh, shit. PewDiePie older than me. He 36. I'm turning 34 this year. He retired, bro. Right? And it's like, I wonder why. He has a family. He did everything that really a person could reasonably want to fucking do, and he's not greedy. That's how you know PewDiePie ain't greedy. I got multiple bags. I got my bitch. I got my fucking spawn. I'm living in my dream country. I get to live in Japan. While Phil gets to just dream about it, bro. Right? I retired. I've done everything I need to do. Why do you think I semi-retired, bro? I did everything I need to do. I made a lot of fucking money being a DSP detractor, bro. And I got to give away a lot of money to people too. I fucking did a lot. Left marks here and there. I fucking made a lot of cool videos and a lot of shitty ones. And I got attacked and I got to attack too. Like, you know, I got to live in the sun. And, you know, now I get to live in the shade. And it's cooler here sometimes. But hey, I still dream about the glory days. Right? Like, it's cool, bro. It's because I have shit in my life that makes me feel complete, where I don't have to keep going back to the internet for more attention, more likes, more dollary dues. Like, I make a lot of money in real life. My son, if you follow me on Twitter, dude, I had an amazing Father's Day. It almost made me cry. You know, like my son going like, Dad, you're the greatest fucking person ever. He didn't say fucking. But he actually thinks I'm like a superhero. He thinks I'm the strongest man on earth and shit. You know? Like that makes me feel some type of way. It makes me feel good. Like 1,000 fucking people on the internet will never make me feel as good as my son does when he fucking gasses me up and shit, bro. Like, come on. Like, Phil doesn't have that, you know? Like, bro, when I fuck my wife, bro, she be like running away from my dick and shit. Like, dude, that makes me feel like the most biggest cock man ever. Dude, you know what I'm saying? I just have things in my life every day. I feel like the greatest man ever sometimes. There's a lot of days I feel like just a piece of shit. I'm a human being. But there's always these things, these people in my corner, bro, that make me feel fucking okay. And that's what Phil doesn't have, dog. You know? It's
Joe's
sad.
is you never cared. You literally did it just because you wanted to blow up, grab the bag, run away with it, and now you don't care about the content you ever put out. All you wanted to do is make money. For me, I will literally keep streaming for as long as I possibly can, as long as it stays
crazy.
fun.
It's just like, if you have a fulfilled life and you have like actual accomplishments and things going on and you're actually accomplishing goals as a human, well, like shit, you can walk away from the internet anytime. You know? Like, I'm not really worried if people don't like me anymore. That's crazy. If you still don't like me after as long as some people have known me, then well, fuck, bro. You were just tolerating me and we don't need to like each other or whatever. Feels like I have to stay around or people won't like me. They'll forget me. They'll move on. They won't watch me anymore if I try to come back. Oh,
I remain
bro,
relevant
that's
to
such a
some
shitty
kind of an audience,
existence.
and everyone enjoys what I'm doing. I want to
You fucking old fuck. Get some friends.
keep streaming games. Now, it may not be the same kind of games. All right, you have to understand that. But it's still going to be fun, and we're still going to keep doing what we're doing. All right? So don't worry about that. And again, some people are like, well, we're concerned. You're not going to play games anymore. You're playing less games. Right now, I'm not playing less games. What I'm doing is I'm juggling different games. I'll give you an example. And here's where the concern comes in for me, right? I have this audience of people who come and say, Phil, we want you to keep playing games that aren't Pokemon. You're doing too much Pokemon content. Okay. So yesterday, we had a whole stream of...
Sorry, it's like one person. I like how Phil takes what one person says and multiplies them like Jesus multiplying the fucking fish in the Bible and shit, dog. He be taking one person and turning them into mini and shit.
Resident Evil Code Veronica X, where I made $60 the entire stream. I was streaming from 11 a.m. till 4 p.m. I made $60. So if you don't want me to do Pokemon content, where were you? Then I streamed 2 hours of TCG Card Shop Sim, and I made $300. Well, just under $300 in 2 hours.
All fake tips, bro. I was there. I saw that shit. They were all fake tips. So fuck out of here.
You see, it's this simple.
They were all the regulars. The regular suspects or fakes, you know?
Actions speak louder than words. You can talk as much as you want about, oh, too much Pokemon content, too much trading card content, not enough gaming. And then I do the gaming that's not that, and it doesn't do well. So what did you expect would happen, right? Did you really expect that I would continue to do the content that's not doing well, right? I mean, I'm going to. Here's the thing. I'm going to keep playing Resident Evil. I'm not going to stop playing the game because I do like it a lot. But that's what happens, is things that do well get more attention and will continue to happen. Things that aren't doing well will be phased out until we find things that will do well to replace them. That's called business. And I get it. A lot of people are like, well, I thought this was your hobby. It is, but it's also my job. All right, that's the reality of it. I'm not some 20-year-old who streams casually in his free time, and this is his hobby. He makes no money on it, and he can do whatever he wants.
That's called business. Fucking schooling us.
This is my job. I have to do what...
The bankrupt fucking failed streamers schooling me about business. Holy fuck. Bro.
Works. I have to move with the trends. I have to change and improve for the better, and I have to phase things out that don't work. That's called business. That's how it works, and that's how you stay successful.
Don't forget, streaming was never supposed to be like business, right? It's like a fucking goddamn social thing where you just sit here and be yourself and present the things you like to show people. Like, shit is never supposed to be a business. Dog. If you're able to turn it into a business, you're not supposed to call it that, Phil. I think that's where he fucked up too a little bit.
So, very simply put, I hear all of the feedback. I acknowledge it.
Like, think about that. Think about going to work, where you work, right? And your boss comes up to you and he's like, you are a business. Not saying you're a part of the business, you're a part of it. He's just like you're a part of the bricks that build the building, bro. You're nothing more than that.
And I welcome you for it. I want to keep receiving the feedback. However, Actions speak louder than words. If you don't want the Pokemon content and you don't want the cards, actually show up to the other streams that aren't Pokemon. Come tonight to the stream where I'm going to do Steam testing games, and come and support that stream and suggest games and be a part of that. Later this week, be there for Star Fox. When I start the new Star Fox game, show up to Friday Night Fights and, support fighting games. Actually be there for Resident Evil.
Fucking watch my ugly ass all night and give me money for being there. When I'm there Monday, give me money. When I'm there Tuesday, give me money. When I'm there Wednesday, give me money. When I'm there Thursday, give me money. Like, that's all he's saying, bro. Pretty much.
Evil tomorrow when I play it, and then maybe I'll be like, okay, see, there's a point. They don't want the Pokemon all the time. But if I do those streams and they do so poorly, versus when I'm doing the Pokemon stuff, do you see how that's very contradictory? I hope this makes sense. And I'm trying to listen. If anyone has some kind of rationale, I'd love to hear it. But I'm not really hearing much besides, but we just don't like Pokemon content. Okay.
I'm not hearing much besides the things I don't want to hear. That's what he's saying. I know Philanese so well, bro.
Okay.
It's like he speaks a retarded form of Chinese, bro. We could decipher it, all of us, huh? That's all he's saying, dude.
But I'm running a business. I'm not doing hobby streaming. This is to make money, to make a living.
You just heard him. You just heard him, bro. But earlier in the stream, he's saying that he's passionate about the Pokemon cards and he's passionate about playing games. But he said this isn't about this is a this isn't a hobby. This is a business. Bro, I'm not passionate about business. I'm super passionate about my hobbies. I swear to God, I sound more passionate talking about cooking than I do about locales. You know what I'm saying? It's like more of a passion for me and shit. Locales irritate me to a degree. So, yeah, I sound irritated sometimes, right? So, this dude's crazy. He really said that. He contradicted himself trying to fucking say other people are being contradicting. What a fucking dick, dude.
I'd love to hear it, but I'm not really hearing much besides, but we just don't like Pokemon content. Okay, but I'm running a business. I'm not doing hobby streaming. This is to make money.
Not doing hobby streaming, bro. Like, really? Like, streaming's supposed to just be streaming, Phil. You're such a weirdo, dude. Holy fuck.
Make a living, to support my family, to keep stuff going. How do you think
This should have never been a thing. This should never be a thing. I feel like if I ran the world, I'd snap my fucking fingers, bro. And everybody that streams for a living, you'd make as much money as someone working at McDonald's. No matter what. I don't care if you have 15,000 people watching your stream and all of them give you money. The government takes that money. They do. They take $1 over like $1,000 fucking dollars for a single stream. I would. I'm that fucking goddamn petty towards these fuckers that are lazy as fuck and don't contribute towards shit, but we are all supposed and expected to. But dude, there's people like Phil that are like, well, I'm here too. It's Tuesday at 10 a.m. Give me money. Nah, bro. You know what I mean? Like, the world does not work like that, and it's not supposed to. And I hate that there's this one little fucking shit-infested fucking corner that allows that. A breaking of the reality and the rules within it. You don't get something for nothing. Fuck you.
afford everything? How do you think I buy all the games? How do you think I pay for the internet? How do you think I do that? Because I make money. I have to make money. Not stream.
It's like, get a job. You have to make money. How about you have to get a job, fucker?
5-6 hours and make $60 because people apparently don't want Code Veronica, despite the fact they asked me for it for like 2 weeks straight because they said Code Veronica X is coming out next year. Play it, so I do, and then, no one shows up for it. I don't know what else to say. Okay, so it's that simple. All right, now. Quasar says it's not just about showing up, though.
Oh, shit. Ames dipped. I just saw his chat. Ames is streaming tonight. I'm probably going to be streaming tonight, too, but go make sure you go watch Ames, dude. I swear to God, go watch Ames. Don't watch me. He's probably doing better shit to me, for sure. Ames is a homie. Fucking, he does good shit, card shit. He dunks on Rich. He dunks on Phil. You know what I mean? You know? He's one of us. He dunks on whoever for the fuck of it. Like, for real. Go sub to him if you haven't. Yesterday, Ames had all the clips. He had all the clips. He was the first one to have them, too, dude. Of Rich and all the shit that got him banned on YouTube. And that shit was a funny watch. So, yeah. Go make sure you watch Ames. Bro, thank you. I appreciate for the $5 buckaroos you gave me earlier, my guy. Thank you for sliding through and hanging out. I appreciate you, man.
Because even if you have lots of views, that doesn't count if people aren't paying you. I just said support. You have to understand, it's 3 factors of success, right? Attendance, engagement, support. Doesn't matter how many bare viewers I have. I could have 10,000 viewers on my stream right now. If no one's talking and supporting the content, it doesn't matter how many viewers you have. If you don't have engagement, meaning if you're streaming to an audience but no one pays attention to what you're doing, you're failing. Okay? Or if I'm streaming to an audience of 10 people and one person drops $100, well, that's good for me. That's not good for the longevity of the content. What's happened is over the course of this month, people are showing up.
Bro, he's freaking out. This feels like a DSP manic fucking like beg rant. Dog. Like, you know what I mean? He started to like kind of sped out and talk fast and bug eye and all that shit. Like he's missing a hit of crack, bro.
Engaging and supporting this content. It's not, oh, I'm streaming to 10 people and they're dumping buckets of money on me. There's an audience for Pokemon content. There's an audience for the cards. They're here.
Hey, what's wrong to streaming to 10 people? Feels like he took a shot at me, bro. There's nothing wrong with streaming to 10 people, Phil. Fuck. Lucky to stream to anyone at all, bitch. In my ideal world, Phil be streaming to 2 people, and one of those 2 people be him on his fucking phone.
For it. See what I'm saying? It is a combination of factors, not just one. Buffalo Bill, another $2 super chat I'm not going to read, but thanks for $2. And Weesnaw, thank you so much for 4 months as a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. In the meantime, I just received another $200 tip.
Fake.
I'm not kidding. Another $200 tip just
fake, bro. Come on, dude. Dog. Like, Phil kind of acts like no one watches other content creators. Like, dude, there's better content creators than you they don't get that, Phil. All right? Millions of people fucking actually gives Pokemon cards away. No, bro. That's how you know these are fake. It's just like you have to watch other streamers enough.
Came in, and this person says, let's break the record then.
Manufactured, dude.
Okay. So, with that $200 tip, okay, let's do the math. First off, that means another bonus pack for a contribution over 50. Now, we were already at 500, so now we go 550, 600, 650, 700. That's another 4 packs, okay? And that's a $100 contribution in one go, which means that's another pack of these specialty packs. So we're going to be doing 2 of one of the other, and we're going to open 14 packs of the Mega Evolution. We're opening 18 packs of cards right now, which absolutely positively is the new record.
He giggled to himself.
This is nuts, and we're about to do it too.
I saw that.
Well,
I
one
heard
person took
that
the $1.50
shit,
says,
bro.
I say screw it, just become a...
I heard that little giggle, dude. The little Phil's like pleased with himself that his scam is working to... He does it really quick, bro, but it sounds like this. He barely lets like a giggle escape his lips.
PokeTuber. You're a natural at it. You're more interesting
So
than other
evil,
PokeTubers. You
bro.
hit the algorithm hard. You're honestly a natural at this. Don't let a few hesitant people keep you shackled to an old version of Phil. I pay no attention to it. I don't even know what PokeTubers are out there or what they do. I don't know anything about them.
Oh,
Again, it's kind of like people are like, oh, the
Phil,
FGC, the FGC. I don't care about the FGC. I just play fighting games. I don't care if, you know,
told
who...
you. Call me Negro Donis. I told you I'd do it last night, and I did. I was drunk as fuck. I messaged all my homies in the Pokemon community, bro. I did. I started the ball rolling. They're on his ass, bro. They are. The cops are after you, Phil. And I snitched. I'm the snitch. They coming for you. They gonna start pressing you. You're gonna start having to answer for things when you say you're not going to.
Watches how they criticize. Oh, you don't do it like the FGC does. Yeah, I don't care.
No, it's kind of cool. It's like I got invited into the DSP writers room, and I wrote on there, have the Pokemon community actually start getting on Phil's ass.
I just make content for me and my audience. I don't give a shit about communities and stuff. Not asking to be a part of it. All right. When I started making the content for fighting games around 2009, 2010, it was Street Fighter 4. The FGC hated my guts because I wasn't doing it the way they were. I wasn't breaking down the game and analyzing it analytically and saying this is how you win and this is how you do it. I wasn't putting out high-level tournament footage of me beating...
Phil, the Pokemon FGC doesn't like you and is gonna fucking abhor you because you scam your fucking audience. Okay? Literally because you're charging people to see you be all giddy and fucking rat tooth fucking smiling, opening your fucking packs and not trying to even offer a single one to your audience and or anything, being a well-off fucking white man. Fuck you, bro. No, I'm sorry. I had to bring his race into it. I got like radical leftists. I did. The fucking radical in me peeked out.
people.
Sorry.
None of that. It was just me fucking around playing the game
This
online.
color has
And I was
nothing to
getting
do with
insane success from it. And they were all pissy about it because they were like, why is he not a pro player, but he's so successful compared to us? They hated it. So the fact that I'm doing these streams and I'm making all this bank on it, right? I'm doing very well for myself.
Again, bro, he's going to page 1 of the low-cal playbook. If people hate me, that means they're jealous of me. That's pretty much all Phil's saying. Just say that. The Pokemon community criticizes me is because they're jealous. They're jealous that I'm doing the thing in a way that they probably don't make money doing. It's like, yeah, because not everyone's a greedy piece of shit like you, Phil.
And people are, but all he's doing is opening Pokemon cards. He's not even giving the cards away. So what? It's my content. I'll do however I want. I'll open the pack and I'll burn the cards on stream. I'll flush them down the toilet if I want. And you'll like it. Because that's the...
I would like that, actually. You're such a retard, Phil. That's not a own. Like, I would rather you do that than you wouldn't even have the cards at all. He's so bad at insulting people. Like, yes, do it, Phil. Shove your fucking cards in the toilet and burn them, bro. That'll fucking make me laugh my fucking ass off, you stupid fucking cocksucker. You're bad at insulting people and trying to make them feel as bad as you.
Content that I want to put out and people like it and support it. So tough shit. If you don't like that, you are free to spend your own money on however you want and make your own content and do it your way. And let's see if you can be as successful as I am. In fact,
you're not successful, Phil. I would never want to be you. I have to say that again. And Phil, that's not the point. Again, you're being a fucking retard. You're being a retard to obfuscate the point that you're pretty much scamming people out of money. All right, I get it. I know you well by now. You're my uncle, bro. You're my unlovable, junky, fucking con artist uncle. But, like, stop it, bro. Stop with the, you're actually a better fucking human than even me. You're not, dude. You're an actual fucking simian, dude.
I'll cheer you on. Go for
He's
it
a
right
fucking
now.
ape.
Do what I'm doing and see if you can make a buck. I'm happy for you.
I do.
But all I know is
I made $100,000 in 2025, Phil, doing Pokemon shit, and you didn't, and you won't.
I'm successful at it. So why do I give a shit about your criticism? I don't.
I bought a new fucking truck this summer, Phil. You still can't even do shit for your own fucking wife.
All right, guys. Well, guess what?
He's such a
obviously
baby,
this
bro.
wasn't intended, but we have an insane amount of cards to open. We have to open how many? I've already lost track. I know we're opening 3 of the high value.
All right, we gotta fast forward some of this shit. He's gonna open them. Let's see all the garbage. He's gonna get nothing but garbage, and his heart's gonna sink. And then he's gonna sit here and cope and be more of a grouchy little fucking. He is.
Okay.
He's a catty little girl, bro.
For the record, Mega Evolution has some really high value cards worth hundreds of dollars. We got none of them when we were opening these a month ago. But there's a Lucario, a Gardevoir. There's 2 different gold cards in this box. So this one does have good ones, right?
Talking about the Charizard.
Okay, here you go. Here's your code, everybody. No, Gamer for Life. For the record, I don't play the card game. I don't even know how. I just started collecting, okay?
I just started hoarding.
He's
not even collecting.
It doesn't matter if you open that promo card. I've never seen them not taken out of the pack. They still sell fine. Okay, good. So it's a $26 card simply because I bought the promo box. I didn't realize I was buying. I had no idea I bought a promo box. It didn't even say it. Like when I ordered it, it didn't say, oh, you're buying the promo box. Like, I wonder if the guy gave it to me by accident. He might have. Okay. Energy card, and here we go. This is pack 2 of 17. But where again? Wow, first card is identical. What the? Chikorita, is this the same pack? Hold on a second. Hell, I think it's identical. Could it be exactly the same pack?
Phil,
it is.
They're dupes, Phil.
Now,
Good
wait
job.
a minute. Does that mean the hit cards at the end could be the same? Here, let's test it. Ready?
No, they're not. You just got dupes. You're
No, it's not.
gambling.
Okay, there's different cards in here. Okay. It's not all the same. I was like, how could it be identical?
Dumb.
It's not.
He's so dumb. I think in his little pea brain, he's like, this is like WWE champions, but real. And the cards actually could get me monies. They're worth money, you know? It's like sweaty wrestling men, but you can actually touch them and they're worth something. That's what makes the addiction harder in his head, I think, bro. But it's like, bro, you're gambling. You're going to get dupes. Like, all the time, you asshole. What the fuck?
Okay.
This is the same card?
Volcanion, that's a different one.
Card, bro.
Shiftry we just had.
Stop being a weirdo.
Lily's Determination. Okay.
Have that card.
All right. First,
hold on. Which one? Lily's Determination?
identical.
I have
it's not.
that card. And
okay.
I have the good version, though.
So
the card's worth like $25.
Volcanion, that's a different one. Shiftry we just had.
Yeah, no, I have the better version. I have the full art. I have the full art Lily's Determination. That's hollow. Like the ones that's worth money. Damn, he's pulling garbage. I pulled nothing but hits for Mega Evolution.
Lily's Determination.
Nothing but hits.
All right.
$20
First reverse hollow. Shroodle. Second reverse hollow. It's a full art. It's a 1-star gold. It's a hit. It is Executor. So it's an illustration rare Executor.
Nobody
nice.
wants that.
We don't have that guy yet. That's a very nice looking card. Let's see the value of
1-star
Executor.
rare. It's
Let's find
1-star
out.
full art rare. Ain't worth shit.
Oh, wrong set. Again, can you give me the Japanese ones? Come on. No. They keep giving me the Japanese card. They won't give me they keep giving me the Japanese version, not the English version.
Fucking what, Phil? Is he pulling a fib,
Here we
bro?
go. $6, no, $5.32. It does make the wall. It makes the wall of fame.
$5. That goes in the binder, Phil. Fucking Phil's not wearing the gloves. Yeah, because we bullied him into not wearing the gloves. So Phil got bullied into not wearing the gloves. And then he tried to say that he was wearing those Mickey Mouse gloves as a joke. He did. I was just wearing the gloves as a joke, guys. Someone made fun of him for it the other day. And he spurred the fuck out about it. Like, oh, it was just a joke. But yeah, you ain't wearing those gloves no more, dude. I'm telling you, Phil's the type of person you bully him.
I have to figure out where. I'm not exactly sure where yet, so we'll keep it out until I figure out. It will make the wall of fame at 532, but I don't know where exactly. I have to look at the value of the cards again. So let's just get it into a nice protector for now.
Card ain't worth shit, bro. $5. Fucking no. That's a card I give my son.
There we go. And we'll put, what we'll do is the hits we'll put up here. So we can have the hits that we get, we'll put up here as we do these pulls.
That's a
okay, and then
card. He's coping off the card, Doug. It's worth more than a penny. I'm gonna put it in the sleeve and it goes on the wall. Like that's like a cope card. That's what
full
you do
hollow
when you cope,
yogurt.
bro.
Cool.
I swear to God, that's what you do when you cope and you get like a shitty pack. But it's like, well, I got this card at least. How do I know? Because I've done that. I've done the same shit as Phil. Oh, it's worth at least something, I guess. I'll put it in the sleeve. But I put it in my binder at that point. Like,
all right, let's keep going.
Fuck no, dude. I'm behind.
That's only 2 packs. Good Lord. We're going to be doing this for an hour, basically, with all these packs we're opening.
Big Swing, try the premium Bandai website for cards. For the Dragon Ball cards, I'll check it out.
This is insane.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep going.
No, for real. I'll check that shit out later tonight.
Here we go. There's your code, everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to buy a pack of those Dragon Ball cards, dude.
And the energy card. Let's keep going. Makuhita. Combat Pokemon. Firo. Some of these have weird art. Like that Firo has those really dark lines and it almost looks like a comic book style. Now look at this one. Ninkata does not look anything like that. So the art style is very different depending on which artist that I guess they hired to do the different portraits.
No shit, Phil. No shit.
Knuckle again? No, Knuckle.
He actually is fucking retarded, bro. I guess the cards are going to look different depending on the artists that make the cards. The art of the... Whoa, bro. Yeah.
That's right. The salt or sodium Pokemon, right?
I swear to God, if they hire Chill Murray to do Pokemon art, they're going to be just like stick figures and shit. They are. They're going to just be so fucking jacked up, bro. Ash Ketchum is a stick figure. That's a trainer card.
Wally's Compassion. Pyroar. I like how Pyroar looks in this set. I like that card. I like that a lot. Okay. First reverse hollow. Litleo. Second reverse hollow.
He's pulling nothing but boo-boo, bro.
Onyx.
And Onyx. Oh.
And supposedly the hit of the pack.
Nothing.
Full hollow. Lunatone.
I have 3 of those too.
All right. Nothing in that pack, really.
I do. I have 3 of those, I think.
Pretty cool in the first 3 packs we got a hit, though. And it's going to make the wall already.
He's pulling
Sweet.
nothing but shit.
Let's see. I got a $2 tip with no message attached to it. Just $2. Well, thank you, whoever that is. I appreciate the $2 tip. Thank you so very much. I don't know who that was and why there's no message attached, but there we go. By the way, the attendance on the stream has skyrocketed for some reason. Probably because I'm opening so many cards. Okay, this pack number 4 of 17. Basically, we're doing this whole side except the last pack. Because it would be 18 if we did the whole side. Okay? Keep in mind, this is the regular cards we're opening now. We're opening 4 ultra rare packs later that we might get a $1,000 card in. This is insane. Okay? Here we go.
Again.
What's my favorite looking card?
Again, just because it bugs me, he's trying to call like regular packs ultra rare packs because the set they come in have rare cards in them. He's so mobile brained, dude. Like, he is. He's like mobile game brained, bro.
Definitely the Pikachu. The hyper rare
There's no such thing as an ultra rare Pokemon pack. Bro.
Pikachu we got from Surging Sparks is my favorite card. Okay, here we go. Makuhita again. Ninkata. Knuckle again. So very similar cards. Or Knocklee again, excuse me. Mantine, I like the Mantine. Wait a minute. Is there another Pokemon underneath its arm? There is. There's another Pokemon under its arm. Look. I wonder what Pokemon that is. Okay. Gumshoes.
The Trump card. The Gumshoes, we called this the Trump card, bro. Hold on. Phil pulled the Gumshoes. That's funny.
Okay.
I have this card, bro. It's funny. I have this card, and I have the full art card. The full art card is hilarious, bro. Because it's Gumshoes hiding behind a dumpster, fucking sneaking on a rat-a-tat, bro. You know, and its fucking power is called evidence gathering. This is why we call it the Trump card. So it's pretty much like, it looks like Donald Trump looking for phony evidence on his ops kind of shit. The card, when it came out, this is a shitty card. This is one of the few cards I bought as an investment that tanked. It tanked so bad. Bro, the full art Gumshoes, it was worth $25 because Donald Trump won the fucking election. You know, and it looks like Trump, bro. Like, he has his hair and shit, right? And yada, yada, yada. And literally, the whole community called this shit the Trump card. And I bought this shit for $20. It cratered to fucking 4. It cratered to 4 in holding. This isn't the actual Trump card. This is like the regular Gumshoes. I have this one, but I actually have like the full art. Hold on, let me see if I can show you guys. Like, this shit is funny, bro. Oh. They call it the Trump card, bro, for real. I love this card. I hate that it fucking cratered because Trump's such a fucking retard sometimes. But I have this card right here. This shit is funny. Here it is. But yeah, this is the full art version of that Gumshoes Phil got. And I have the one Phil has, and I have this one, bro. But this is the official Donald Trump card. I'm sorry, it made me laugh so hard. That's why I bought it when it hit. I bought it at its peak, which was like $20-25. You could buy this shit for like a couple bucks now, bro. But evidence gathering, once during a turn, you can use this ability, switch a card from your hand with the top card from your deck. That's like mid as shit, bro. It's like kind of a shitty playing card, you know? But he's like creeping on his ops and shit, bro. I thought that shit was funny. All right, sorry. Yeah, he pulled the fucking Gumshoes.
Gumshoes. Soul Rock again. Already saw him. What's weird is the Soul Rock. I believe there's Soul Rock in different sets. I swear it's the same art every time. I think they reuse the same exact art every time.
Yes, Phil, because the same overall set. He doesn't understand how the sets work still, bro.
Crawdaunt. Okay. First reverse hollow.
Like, you'll have a overall set, right? And then you have subsets. And the commons and uncommons are always going to be like the same, bro. Because it's the same overall set he's pulling from.
A reverse hollow Hariyama.
They only change the art when it's a different whole set, you know? So a Hariyama in Mega Evolutions is going to look different from, let's say, like from Ascended Heroes or Ascended Skies, whatever that other set is called, right? But it's still gonna work the same in gameplay.
Very nice. Second reverse hollow. Reverse hollow Frosmoth. And
he's pulling
the hit
nothing,
of the pack.
Dude.
Full hollow Veltal. Legendary Pokemon, right?
I think I have like 3 of these too. Dude, I just be getting hella dupes. I have like 3 of everything,
Veltal.
it feels like.
Okay. Alrighty. What's up,
Nothing.
Stepdad? How are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the
fast forward
to the order of these packs. You know what I'm saying? There's something to the order of the packs that a lot of these cards are in the same order. See, Bulbasaur. I wonder what's going on with that. How does that work? Strudel.
He doesn't, see what I mean? He doesn't understand how sets and subsets work, like at all, bro.
Is there a certain, like, run of cards as they're being produced?
Yeah, see, he's starting to get it. It's like clicking in his head, but he's too much of a retard for the whole picture to kind of be there. Like, he's grasping there. He's grasping it, though. I'm proud of him, kind of, bro.
Explained it? Well, explain it again, FF7 Enjoyer, because I didn't see it. Did you even tag me when you said it? You got to tag me when you're saying it. Iron Defender. Grumpig. Cool. All right, first reverse hollow, Mantine. Very nice. Second reverse hollow, Volcanion. And the hit of the pack. Oh, man, it looks nice, but it's just a...
I call these Walgreen cards. Like, these are rare cards you will for sure get in like 10s and shit.
Standard 2 Black Star card. Again, it looks really nice.
This is a card you put in a penny sleeve, Phil. It's a 2-star. Literally, bro, even if it's not worth a lot, if it's 2-star, it goes in my fucking binder. But again, you know, I actually like am into collecting cards and shit. So.
Mega Obama Snow.
For Phil, it's like if it isn't worth a lot of money, he's not gonna collect it. Holy shit, look at his fucking fingernails, bro.
No EX. The art is outstanding. Like, it looks so good. But it's just a 2-star black, so it has no real value. But it's great if you play the card game. Nice looking card. His eyes changing color is crazy. Wow. Okay.
Too bad it's
if you were watching live, I will ask, perhaps refresh your stream. And the reason you must have to open endless boxes to get that much. I'll never go there.
I'll never go there. As he sits here fucking spending almost $5,000 on Pokemon booster boxes and shit.
Volcanion. Okay.
That
First
last card did look nice. I'm not gonna
look at that. That's a crazy crazy art of Tangrowth going nuts. Striking out at you with vines. Tangrowth. Very nice. Second reverse hollow. Nincada. And the hit of the pack.
Nothing.
Full hollow. Steelix. The evolution of Onyx.
Damn, dude, I haven't even got a Steelix yet. I'm not even in front. Shit. It's crazy. I haven't seen a Steelix in years.
Okay. So as you guys can see, so far we got the one hit. And a couple of the good cards, the EX cards for playing the game, but nothing good yet. Let's keep going.
Ugh. I hate that he opens these with scissors, bro. Oh my god, it makes my fucking hair want to jump out of his fucking follicles and shit.
So many free cards. That's crazy,
insane.
but I'm happy you are. I'm happy you guys get something out of this, you know, as opposed to.
I'm happy that you're getting something out of this. You're getting something while I get everything.
Just watching and seeing me. I'm happy you get the free cards as well. Art card.
He's gonna
So
piss me
illustration rare. It is Garganackle. It's a 1-star gold. Let's see if it has any value.
It doesn't.
Common then, right? It must be way common.
God, he opens these
Okay.
packs like an idiot, dude. Oh my god, and the way he puts them face down right on the fucking table. Oh my god. Help me.
All right, here's your code.
Help me, help me, help me. I'm in
And there we
unimaginable
go.
pain.
Energy
Help
card.
me.
All right.
Help me.
Onward. Sandshrew again. Litleo. For the record, when I upgraded my setup to do this dual camera and everything, I never expected I'd be doing anything like this with it.
Yo, what's up, Davros? Did I see that Rich ran away to kick? I didn't hear that. That's funny, bro. Yo, I'm gonna have to put an eye on Rich on kick now.
But my goodness, it's pretty awesome.
But yeah, dude, what happened to Rich? He pretty much did what he did when he got his fucking warning on YouTube, right? And that's like blame everyone else and blame YouTube and bitch and fucking complain and go, I'm leaving. He throws his fucking goddamn toys on the floor and he's like, I'm leaving YouTube, and he goes somewhere else. Yeah, the last time he got a strike, that's how he started his streaming channel, bro.
I'm making such use of it.
He's
You know, I
gonna be
invested all this
back.
time and
He'll
effort
be
to make
back.
my setup different, and now I use it for crazy stuff every day like this. It's
I'm
awesome.
leaving YouTube.
Okay.
I'm leaving YouTube because they won't let me do whatever I want, and I think I should. So fuck YouTube. Like he's like Phil, bro, but he'll be back.
Firo again.
Yeah, I didn't know he went to kick though. That's funny.
Delmise. That's cool. Delmise is like a ghost anchor or something. Here it claims it's grass type though, but I thought it was ghost. Because there's no ghost in these cards. That's right. Kadabra. Very nice.
Just rubbing him on
Ninjask.
the table, bro. This is killing me. He's straight up turning these fucking mint cards into an automatic 8. Dog. These are automatic 8s. The way he's just like, rub on the table. Fuck, man, it's killing me.
Fighting Gong. Okay, first reverse hollow. Tinkaton. Very nice. Second reverse hollow. Alakazam. Nice. That's a nice looking card. And supposedly the hit of
That's
the pack.
a good play card, bro.
Full hollow Kyogre. Not much of a hit at all.
He ain't getting shit. I already know he's gambling. We're just watching an old man at the casino just hit the fucking slot machine over and over and over and get like cherry tomato like every time, bro.
Because it's not. It's just basically it's a almost dropped it. Makuhita. And the supposed hit of the pack. Well, here we go again. Another 2-star or 2 black.
I have 2 of these. He pulled another Walgreens card, bro. He pulled another fucking Walgreens 10 card. Oh no.
Black star card, meaning it's a great card for.
I have 2 of these. Oh, it's like worth like $2, I think. Dog. Oh shit. That's all he deserves. Fuck him. He's so shitty.
Centiskorch. That's the.
He's so shitty and slow at opening these cards and showing you them. It's like we have to fucking fast forward. What the fuck?
Do I have a favorite Pokemon? Right now, I think it's Mimikyu. I think Mimikyu helped me out so much.
He ain't got no hits, bro.
Pokemon Champions a week or two ago that I've grown a big respect for Mimikyu. I like how you can use it to absorb that hit. Okay.
The scissors.
Help me, help me,
All
help
right,
me.
we're
I'm in
actually getting down
unimaginable
to it, and
pain.
we're
Help
almost
me, help
done
me.
with our regular pack openings. Then we'll be on to the ultra rare and high value ones, okay?
Oh, we're gonna skip ahead. I'm skipping ahead, bro.
Wanted to go really fast, but I wasn't aware we were in a major rush here. We have 2 more packs to go, and then we have the 4 packs of the ultra rare. The ultra rare ones I want to go through. Grafaiai. First time we got that one today. I don't know what that is. I have no clue what Pokemon that is.
He ain't pulled nothing still,
Fighting Gong
bro.
again.
Gotta do.
Shedinja.
I have the full art of this card. The Shedinja. I have the full art. That shit's clean. He ain't pulling nothing, dude.
Inteleon. We didn't get that one today. Inteleon. Okay, first reverse holo.
Nah, my
Golden
fellow
Go.
detractors. My detractor family. You guys should feel good. Phil ain't pulling nothing, dude. It's a bunch of feces in his fingers.
Second
This is nice.
reverse holo. Tangela. And the supposed hit of the pack. It's a full art. It's 2 stars, but I don't think it's the rarest. Is it? I think it's 2 stars silver.
No, it's not the rarest.
Wally's Compassion.
Damn, that's actually a good card. He actually pulled like a $20 card. That's okay. Phil should put this in a penny sleeve in the top loader.
It's incredibly shiny. It's like ridiculously shiny. Okay, let's see if Wally's Compassion has any value.
That's all he cares about. It's crazy.
Let's find out. Okay. Second pack ever of Destined Rivals. It's a nice Mewtwo on the front. If you get that card's worth a ton of money.
That's all he cares about. We're out of skip juice. This is all we
Smiling
got.
Olive. Okay, Torchic is also cute. Very nice. Rotom, the electric Pokemon that powers machinery.
I hate getting that shit, bro. I hate that Pokemon, bro. Fuck, man. I have so many of those.
Teal Mask Ogerpon.
I have the Halloween version of this card.
What? What in the holy hell is a Teal Mask Ogerpon? I have never heard of it. I've never seen it. I've never experienced this in a Pokemon
Yeah, Phil, because you don't give a shit about Pokemon and you're just some old fuck jumping into it for the first time.
game. What is that?
Whoa, I don't know this. It's not a Bulbasaur. It's not a Charizard. It's not a Psyduck. Whoa. You know what I mean?
I have no idea. Maybe I don't want to know. A Teal Mask Ogerpon. Of course.
And Mimikry, bro. You don't want to know what that is.
Team Rocket's Giovanni, the leader of Team Rocket.
A basic, no.
Interesting.
Number poop.
Nice one here. Arcanine, and that's a nice art. Okay. First reverse holo. Reverse holo, Hippopotas. Very nice. Hippopotas.
Very nice.
Second reverse holo. Reverse holo Squawkabilly. Like a rockabilly? Squawkabilly. It's a bird version of a rockabilly. What the heck?
Phil, It's literally like because it has a pompadour. It looks like it has a pompadour, like old rockabillys in the fucking old days. That's it. It's not that deep, bro.
He's got the pompadour. Okay, then. Squawkabilly it is. All right, and now the supposed hit of the pack. Here we go. Wow, it's a nice looking card.
A Gyarados.
Full hollow. Misty's Gyarados.
Well, too bad it ain't a vintage one. That shit is worth nothing.
Or Gyarados. Misty. From That's Right, from the actual show, the TV show.
The actual show, bro. A bunch of these characters were from the show, Phil. They're just not, like, from the first seasons and shit.
Misty's Gyarados. That's a nice looking card, but of course...
I like how he acknowledges Misty's from the show, right? Because, of course, everyone knows that. But he doesn't know modern Pokemon, so he doesn't know, like, this fucker's from the show and all that
It's a regular
shit.
card. It's not going to have any real value.
He doesn't know that Lily is in the show, right?
But that was nice looking. Sadly, no value. All right, we're doing a second pack of Destined Rivals, guys. It's all Team Rocket's Pokemon on there. Okay. Can we get a hit? Can we get a hit in Destined Rivals? I hope so, because this is insanely expensive. Okay. There we are. All right, here's your code. This is the most cards I've ever unpacked at once. I hope we get something. You know what I mean? Energy card. I hope we get something. It'd be great to get a hit right now in these ultra rare cards that are so valuable. All right, here we go. Team Rocket's Nidoran, female. This one has a gender? That's cool that they actually have genders on certain ones. That's actually really nice. Okay.
It's like all Pokemon have genders, but whatever.
Team Rocket's Houndour. I think we had him yesterday.
Bro, they used to put the gender on all the cards back in the day. They did. Some of them.
Stevens Beldum. I was trying to read his name. Stevens Beldum.
Wait, that's not new.
Team Rocket's Chingling? I don't know what a Chingling is. Don't think I've ever experienced that one before. Chingling.
It's a thing that gives
Looks like
BSP
it's a bell.
money.
Like it's a living bell Pokemon, right?
I swear it's like a Pokemon that give Phil money, dude. A Chingling.
Okay. Shaman. Different art, because we had Shaman in another set, didn't we? That looks completely different. Shaman. Ethan's Adventure. I don't know who the hell Ethan is, but I'm glad he's having an adventure. Good for you. All right, now it's time for the final card before the valuable ones. This is Hearth Flame Mask Ogerpon. I don't know what a Hearth Flame mask means. I guess Ogerpon has...
It's the fire version of the Ogerpon he just fucking pulled, bro. Like the last one he pulled, I think, was a grass type. He pulled the fire type.
Different elemental versions. This one's a Hearth Flame Mask Ogerpon. There you go. Okay. All right, ready? It's time for the first reverse holo. Reverse holo, Torchic. Okay. It is time for the second reverse holo. Let's go. Reverse holo, Staryu. Misty's Staryu. So that's Misty again. We saw our Gyarados. Now we have Staryu. So it's Misty's team we're building here. That's cool.
Like, don't forget the Destined Rivals set, the modern version, is just it's a remake of the old Team Rocket set, kind of, bro.
And then the supposed...
I remember a bunch of these cards are just remakes of vintage cards, like Missy's Gyarados and Missy's Staryu.
Hit of the pack. Here we go.
Those are remakes of throwbacks.
Full holo, Annihilate. So I'll say this. I like
Philly
the
got
cards in this
shit,
set,
dude.
but we haven't gotten a hit yet, and we're halfway through the box. That's disappointing. I was hoping to at least get something so far for the cost of this.
Fuck yeah, there is a God. That means there is a God, bro. If you're not a Christian, you need to probably fucking be one. That actually means there is a God. Like, get the fuck out of here. Phil ain't pulling shit,
box,
bro.
which is astronomical. I was hoping to get something. We don't have anything yet, okay? So it is what it is. Not so great luck
Hey, Phil.
so far.
Hey, Phil. Buying more boosters doesn't actually fucking increase your chance of getting a good card, bro. Sorry to tell you. This isn't like gambling on horses and shit like that, bro.
With destined rivals, but we still have half of this box left to get through, okay?
I love it, bro. This is the pack he's calling his God pack. He ain't pulled shit. Let's go, dude.
Now, let's swap over. We have 2 packs of Prismatic Evolution
He ain't gonna get shit
that we'll be
there
opening
either.
here as well, okay?
Prismatic Pain, he ain't getting shit there either, bro. I've been in these neighborhoods. Ain't shit there but pain.
I just got a
and
$2 tip.
disappointment.
My favorite card designs are the ones that are actually models or figures. If you check the Smoliv card again, it's actually a photo. It's Mo Key, like K-E-Y. Okay. No, it's Chi, C-H-I. I don't know how you say it. Area 0 Underpass. Whoa, that's wild looking.
It's
Okay.
a fucking common. He's
Very
pulling nothing
prismatic.
but commons and shit, bro.
All right, this is it. The first reverse hollow.
Nothing.
Diplin.
A Diplin.
Which apparently is
Oh!
Applin, but he's dipped in caramel.
I hate this Pokemon. And this Pokemon pisses me the fuck off. Whenever I pull this shit, I get mad as fuck. Oh my god. This feels like such a fraud Pokemon. An apple dipped in caramel, bro.
Diplin. I've never seen that Pokemon before. Diplin.
But
Okay.
y'all ran out of ideas, dude. What the hell?
The second reverse hollow, everybody.
AI could have came up with a better
It's Ryu.
Pokemon.
No, it's Akira from Virtua Fighter. Black Belt's training. It looks like Akira from Virtua Fighter. Okay.
Kinda, it
and then
does.
the supposed.
I can't even clown Phil. That's actually an accurate comparison. It actually does look like a cure from fucking Virtual Fighter.
Supposed hit of the pack.
Bro, I forget Phil likes fighting games like me. I do. I forget. Damn, Phil's like an old head like fighting game player like me. He played fucking Virtual Fighter. I forget that. He's played Virtual Fighter, dude. He might play Virtual Fighter 6. If he does, I for sure am gonna get my get backs on him.
Here we go.
I'm gonna get my get back on him, bro.
Full
I'm gonna
hollow.
fuck him up in Virtual Fighter.
Monkey Dory. I don't know what the hell that is. Monkey Dory. It's a monkey, obviously. All right. But sadly, no value there at all. So,
Ain't get shit,
oh man,
dude.
we're down to our last pack. We opened all of these packs, right? We basically got one hit worth $6 that made the Hall of Fame. That was it. That's how it works too. Like you'll open a ton and get nothing, and then you'll get remember the first.
I already know the odd Phil. The odds of you actually pulling like a god card, a $1,000 card, is 1 in 600. Phil, 1 in 600, bro. You're not pulling like the sweet fucking shits, dude.
First pack we opened of Surging Sparks
Not
had the
you.
golden Pikachu in it. That's how it works, man. All right.
That's how gambling and wasting your money works, dude.
Right, well, final pack for now. If there's more support on the stream, we'll open more later. But final pack for now. Here we go. So now we're already halfway through both the Prismatic Evolutions and the Destined Rival sets here. All right. Can we get a hit in the final pack? Here we go. All right. There's the energy card. Wait a minute. Is that metallic? Look at that. The energy card is metallic. They have metallic energy cards in this set? Was the electric card metallic? No, well, no, this one. This was not metallic. So there's so many variants in this set that I don't understand about. This is a metallic version of the energy card. I don't know what that means, but it is. It's metallic. It's shining, as you can see. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever, I guess. All right, metallic version of an energy card. Sure. It's probably worth 2 cents instead of 1 cent.
Nothing. He gets nothing. Let's go. This
All right,
is all
here we
he
go.
deserves. I love it.
Low punny. And I like that version of low punny. That's nice art. Low punny. Bronzor.
None for Uncle Phil, bro.
Friends in Paldea. A whole group of your friends. Nothing here says, welcome to the world of TCGs. Big swings and slumps. Sometimes you keep getting hits. Other times, long stretches of all garbage. Yeesh. Furfru. Very nice. Like how that looks. Huh? Janine's Secret Art. Okay, if you say so. She's apparently Naruto. All right, one more and then on to the hits, supposedly. No, 2 more. Techno Radar Future. I don't know what that means. Techno Radar Future. Sure. And Bronzong. Okay, cool. All right, guys. First reverse holo of the final pack.
He ain't getting nothing, bro.
Reverse holo. Riolu. Looks cool. Okay. Get ready. Second reverse holo. Or it could be a hit.
Nothing.
Reverse holo. Glass trumpet. What the heck?
Fucking
Glass
goddamn
trumpet.
common,
Great.
bro.
All right, guys. This is literally it. The final card of this insane pulling spree. Can it have any value? Can it be a hit?
No.
Let's find out. No. It's full hollow. Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's just a regular card. It's nice art. But no.
Fuck you, Phil.
We got nothing.
Yes,
We
sir.
literally got nothing. Oh, man.
Fuck yeah.
So, yeah. So far, so bad. The ultra rare, ultra valuable packs have been
Welcome to the slums, bitch. Welcome to gambling with Pokemon packs, Phil. Why do you think a bunch of us just buy singles, Phil? Huh? Like, really think about it. This is why we buy singles, dude. That's why it's smarter to just buy single hits, dude. Instead of just sitting here mindlessly fucking just opening packs. You're fucking crazy, you gambling addict.
complete duds. I've enjoyed looking at these new sets because I haven't seen these cards yet. Like Ursaluna, we haven't seen once yet, right? But the fact that we haven't pulled anything, I'm going to be honest, yeah, it's a disappointment, but that's how it works, man.
It's how it works, man. Yeah, it's called gambling, Phil. Of course you know how it works, man. Come on,
It
dude.
is $3.76.
$3. I knew it. I said it was worth $5. I said it. Yeah, hey, close enough, bro. Honestly, I'd give Phil $5 for it. Like, dude, I'm not gonna give you 3 $1 bills. I don't carry ones on me. Like, here's a 5. Like, yeah, it's pretty much like worth $5, but it's worth 3. That's funny. It's not even a hit.
Esper.
Let's go. He's looking everywhere. He's
Getting
looking
hard
at
now to
every
sort through all
corner.
these.
He's looking at every corner to see if there's some value in this card, bro. Fuck me.
It really is. Might have to do this later. The other problem is the app is really weird, where it sorts oddly. I say put it in value order, and it doesn't. It doesn't sort properly in value order. So I don't know why. It's like screwed up sometimes.
Yeah, he's hooked, bro. He's using the collector app and all that shit, bro. My boy's fucking hooked.
It will make the Wall of Fame, but I can't figure out where to put it yet because the app has some issues loading sometimes.
That's so sad, dude. He really just places just pure money on all these
okay,
cards.
it's loading. Hold on. Maybe I can figure this out.
He doesn't actually enjoy them.
These are all the ones we knocked off the wall. Yep, there they are. There's the Sphero.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking goddamn kill me, bro.
Help me, help me, help me. I'm in unimaginable pain. Help me, help me, help me.
Where is the Esper? I can't find it. Did I never scan it? I might just rescan it. Just to see the value.
Holy fuck, bro.
I know it's scanned somewhere, but I can't get it scanned. Or get it to find it in my collection. It won't find it. Unbelievable. It won't do it. Okay. The Esper is 568. Okay. So this is right along with Esper at the bottom of my collection. Okay.
Oh my god, bro. He's so pathetic. It's pathetic, dude. Like, these cards are just worth nothing to him but the cardboard they're printed on, you know? Should we finish this tipster video? I think that's enough, Phil. I just wanted to watch, like, his podcast and shit like that, you know? So, that's enough, Phil, for me for today. I want to start yelling and spurring the fuck out, bro. We're chilling. We'll finish this tipster shit, and then I'm gonna fuck off. We'll probably be back tonight to play all the Next Fest demos that I'm interested in, that I want to show you guys. If we don't do that tonight, like if I don't pop back up tonight, we'll for sure be here in the morning. We'll do that shit in the morning, okay? So that's a plan, I guess.
And have breast milk, which our friend seemed very interested in the taste of. In this era, his liked post did not fare much better, with one captioned, "What is the first thing you would do to me if you had me strapped down to a bed?" When Boblex re-emerged to remind Tipster that he was in fact already married, Robert replied calling him obsessed and weird. Keffels herself eventually grew tired of Tipster's neurotic and strange behavior, releasing a video titled, "Why I'm No Longer Friends with Tipster." In the upload, she shows a supposed leaked DM wherein he claims he is planning on cutting her off. As it turned out, this was a poorly orchestrated...
Oh, shit. Tipster got drugged through the dirt for this because of how much he simped for Keffels, you know? And Keffels was just like, fuck this nigga, dog. Ooh, that's kind of crazy.
Publicity
getting fucking fucked up by Keffels, bro. Oh, man. That's
with the two hoping they could fool their many detractors. Regardless, there was still a nugget of truth that managed to slip its way into her video.
Tipster, I literally stuck my neck out for you. I introduced you to all my friends, even though you're kind of like a creepy chaser, man. Like, you slide into my trans friends' DMs, and you're way too friendly. Like, there's obviously something going on there. It's really not cool. And I'm just, like, really disappointed.
Tipster soon returned to the internet, pretending nothing had happened.
Damn, bro.
By this point, most of his
homeboy fucking already knew what was up with Tipster. Yo, I just still think that's crazy. That, like, the Tipster and trans shit was right in front of our fucking feet. Like, goddamn, I feel stupid. I genuinely feel dumb that we didn't see like Tipster turn it into like a trans emo goth mommy, bro. Like, whoa.
Friends had
It
turned on
was
him
there the
or
whole
simply
time.
distanced themselves. That being said, one of the few who still remained by his side in spite of everything was Boblax. While he had been an outspoken critic of Tipster and occasionally poked fun at him, the two had never truly cut ties. That was until June of 2023, when their friendship ended for good. It started with Boblax mistakenly leaking one of his own alt accounts on stream that went by the username Throbbin' Horsecock. The majority of posts from this account were unserious and borderline nonsensical, but Keffels latched on to one post in particular, implying he was transphobic. As usual, Tipster soon joined in, taking Keffels' side for no discernible reason. Boblax decided the best course of action was to respond from his alt account with posts like, "Damn, Keffels is thick."
It's crazy, because Blowbacks is fucking trans now, too. Oh my god, bro, what is happening? There's nothing wrong with being trans. I really don't care. I really don't, dude. I'm super fucking chill. But it's just like, whoa. You can't blame a fucking guy for that kind of knew you or whatever for being like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Like,
She one of the real ones for sure. This strategy only served to infuriate her further
So
as
it's like Blowbacks making fun of Tipster whenever he was making fun of Tipster. It was like kind of like projection or some shit. Well, they should have just been friends and trying to figure out their trans issues together, you know, like sisters and shit.
she blocked Boblax before posting. Boblax is currently being a massive creep and using a burner account to sexually harass me. In response, Boblax posted from his main account showing DMs from Keffels, where she had sent him a video of her breast jiggling. He also attached a screenshot of messages with Tipster from several days prior where Robert says, "You've never..."
Bro, I need to start pre-watching shit, dude. What the fuck? I don't want to know about all this shit. Keffel is trying to jiggle her breasts.
Never said anything that I view as transphobic. I don't think Keffels thinks you're a fake ally. Seeing his messages being posted as a defense against Keffels upset Tipster greatly, so he decided to bring Boblax on a stream for a debate.
Yeah, so that's why I'm upset. I mean, and hopefully you do forgive me, because, like, I did not think, I genuinely just didn't think you would mind, because it's not like you said anything secret. Like, I feel like everything you said in those DMs are stuff you'd say publicly, too, right? But,
yeah, I don't know. There's nothing bad in it. I just don't like the idea of like just putting my shit out there like with just completely like unprovoked. Because again, it felt like I was being dragged into something that didn't have anything to do with me.
I think it's relevant. I didn't think it was random, but you know.
Tipster says this, ignoring the fact that he had already inserted himself for no reason as mentioned prior. Keffels only continued to lambaste Boblax after the stream, and now claiming he was also racist. Her evidence for this was an infamous song Boblax made several years prior regarding the Black Lives Matter movement.
Some people don't know the struggle of being f***ing black. Sometimes we say cause it's cool, but if anyone else is they are racist.
Following this, Boblax and Tipster had a back and forth on Twitter, although only Boblax's side has been archived. He says, "Why are you not defending me against Keffels slandering me as a racist? She's slandering me, Tipster. You defended Rum when she was being called a pedo, but you can't defend me now because it's Keffels doing it." Robert then messaged Boblax personally saying, "If you are looking for a reason to cut me off, just do it. You already said on Augie's stream that you were upset with me, so just go, dude." Robert not getting the response he had hoped for, he took it upon himself to block Boblax, officially ending their multi-year friendship. As is customary at this point, during this drama, another girl came forward with more screenshots of Tipster being weird in her DMs, and even offering to kiss her before deleting the message after she ghosted him. On the bright side, Robert noticed that he and Keffels were briefly trending on Twitter as a result of the whole ordeal. Although
I feel like Tipster would actually rape somebody, bro. Like, he would actually like force himself on someone if you could probably get away with it, you know? Like,
As many
he's so
pointed out,
creepy.
this was due to everybody laughing at them. One of the people mocking him at the time was the YouTuber Turkey Tom, who soon after posted a video documenting many of Robert's more cringeworthy posts. His video ended with a diss track featuring Brandon Buckingham, wherein he danced in front of—
Oh my god, the video's like, what? Fuck, we watched this video years ago. After we beefed with fucking Tipster, dude. Oh my god, dude. I feel like an old man. I do, like, for a low-cal commentator, I feel like I have gray hair and shit, and I don't.
a rented Lamborghini.
Yeah, I remember we watched this whole fucking thing. Turkey Tom roasted the fuck out of Tipster.
Oreos, word up to Nick. Before we wrap up, got a question real quick. Why do all the hot ones not like dick?
Tipster seemed to enjoy the video, posting, "Okay, I won't lie, this diss track kinda slaps," with a Snoop Dogg gif attached. Given his track record of almost anything getting under his skin, many people saw this as a cope. To make matters worse, Tom's video was the catalyst for people to begin digging into Tipster's history online and documenting his behavior for kiwi farms. What they found was truly fascinating. On September 20th, 2006, an account based in Fontana, California made a post on a developer forum that reads, "Hello, my name is Robert Santion, and one of my biggest dreams is to develop a revolutionary operating system. I know, I am aiming pretty high, but it has always been a dream of mine. Anyways, I have one problem. I know absolutely nothing about OS development. No code knowledge, no idea what I need, where to start, or even how to get the knowledge and supplies I need." Unfortunately, Terry Davis wasn't on this forum to help, and his pleas would go unanswered as other users on the forum were not too keen on walking him through the intricacies of creating an entire operating system from scratch. While a bit humorous on its own, the reason this was so important is because the username was quickly traced back to a raunchy hookup site. Not only that, but for some reason this account also based—
Darkwind, you think Rich is gonna be the new Tipster? I wish I could agree. I see your logic, though. You know what I mean? I can't invalidate it. I totally see where you're coming from. But Rich is like, dude, I don't know how to say this. Rich is like about pussy. He is. Rich is about pussy and he loves titties and shit like that. I don't see Rich ever going trans or being gay. At the very least, I'll meet you in the middle. I totally see Rich like getting off watching a black man fuck his wife and probably being able to like touch the black man's balls or some shit like that. But like, I don't see like Rich becoming like a trans like full just losing his mind.
in Fontana, California, had its gender set to female. If there was any doubt
like, I
that
don't
this
know.
was him,
I just seen Rich too much, and I've talked to Rich a few times, you know, back before he went full blown fucking ham. But like, nah, he about the pussy. He about the pussy, bro. He is like a creep, pedophile, pedophile at worst, you know. Likes a young pussy, old fucking big titty pussy.
the provided birth date was January 1st, 1987, just 6 days before Tipster's. When confronted, Robert adamantly denied these allegations, claiming it couldn't have been him because he was happily married.
And with GNN, it appears an old dating profile from 2008 where you pretended to be a woman has surfaced. Any comment? I've never used any dating services at all, so if you think you found something about me being on a dating service, that's not the case. I mean, I met my wife when I was still in high school, so I never had to use a dating profile. Where do people come up with this shit?
Another ancient Tipster artifact that was uncovered was a clip of him showing a list of videos he had flagged to YouTube, claiming they had been critical of him.
Pretty public in the past with the fact that when I was a smaller creator, I flagged down quite a few videos that were critical of me. In fact, we can kind of scroll through the list here.
While it's impossible to make out any details from this clip, it's likely Robert was abusing YouTube's takedown system. Whatever the cause may be, his reputation was now in the dumpster fully. Along with losing most of his friends, his viewership had now dwindled to just 10%.
And this is pretty much when he was like beefing with all of us. Like, I think this is kind of when he was trying to be a DSP detractor or try to commentate on DSP shit. And we all just clowned him. He's so weird, bro. He's such an antisocial, like, artist. You know, we all just, like, clowned the fuck out of him. And fucking Tipster fucking blocked all, dude. I swear to God, this is actually how, like, thin-skinned he is about criticism. But, like, he banned me. He banned every single DSP detractor that kind of, like, stepped to him and shit.
And of what it had once been.
A bunch that
when I was
didn't
part
even
of the
fucking say
commentary
shit about
crowd,
him at all.
my live streams
Like,
were pulling 500
dude,
to a
you can actually tell that he was just going out of his way to find DSP detractor profiles just to ban them. You know what I mean? Just to get them out of his fucking feed and shit. Like people that didn't even make fun of him and get into the shit with him on Twitter and shit like that, bro. But man, I hate that this isn't like our history. You know, our Vortex history, whether we like each other or not, our history, bro, of actually kind of fucking up. We fucked up Tipster. We were kind of like the final little nail in his middle coffin of finding a place to be accepted. Like we were. Like he was so desperate around this era, bro, that he tried to act normal and be a detractor, but we all saw through him. You know what I mean? He's so fucking transparently weird. You know, he fucking lashed out at all of us for not accepting him. And I swear to God, to me, that's when he kind of just like went all the way down the fucking cliff. Like all the way down. It's like I don't fit in anywhere.
1,000 live
type of
viewers,
shit.
and my videos were at minimum getting 10K views a video. And now I've gotten to a point where, like, on a good day, I'll have like 200 live viewers on a stream, but I'm averaging about 150 during topics. And my videos are lucky if they break 1,000 sometimes. So it's been a big dip to leave the commentary crowd. I'll say this, I don't regret it. A lot of the reason I left is just because my morals didn't align with that community anymore. It was a mental health choice. It wasn't good for my mental health. So I don't regret leaving. Like, even if my channel never bounces back, I don't regret leaving.
This rapid loss of fans triggered YouTube to stop promoting his channel, even removing it from search results. This is something Robert tried to resolve by reaching out to a YouTube representative, although his efforts weren't in vain. He was essentially told to just make better content, something that appeared to be far out of Tipster's reach. I say this because the majority of his videos and streams were now heavily political in nature, falling more in line with the content Keffels produced. Of course, this only further alienated his audience, who had followed him for less serious internet drama content. Fortunately for Tipster, he did get a momentary boost in viewership. Sadly, this boost largely came from onlookers who were mesmerized by the train wreck he would soon create.
Dude, you can just say n***ers.
On February 6, 2024, political streamer Vosh was attempting to demonstrate the fundamentals of men's fashion for his viewers, showing off a sleek jacket. Tragically, when he went to save an image of the jacket, his recently saved files popped up on stream.
You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
This is when Vosh got caught. Oh my God, bro. So many DSP detractors fucking lashed out at me. Like me attacking other detractors that I caught liking the same shit. Like I was such a bad person. Like fuck no, bro. Even in normie communities, political communities, lolicon, fucking pregnant men, motherfucking horse porn and furry shit. Don't nobody fuck with that shit. You go fucking kill yourself in a video game, if you're into that shit, bro. Come on, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember this shit. I felt so vindicated when Vosh, because, dude, when Vosh got caught for this shit, this is when I was getting, like, a little bit of heat for dogging Ravens, Dolphin, and Aqua Teal for them being pedophiles and lolicons and shit like that. Like, I was getting a lot of fucking heat, especially behind the scenes. And I was like, I'm right. This shit is fucking weird. Nobody fucks with this shit, bro. I remembered Vosh got caught with horse porn and fucking lolicon, dude. This shit was so funny. Shit.
Vosh quickly rushed to delete the stream VOD, but it was too late. Next to a folder labeled taxes were countless pornographic.
I always love how I'm always vindicated. Like, no, I am not weird or fucking crazy or mentally ill, bro. A lot of these fuckers that live on the internet are. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm here part-time.
Drawings of young-looking girls as well as
Holy
horses.
shit.
After seeing this clip, Tipster took it upon himself to drop some unasked-for wisdom on Twitter, advising Vosh against viewing or saving pornography on his computer in the future. Most others were not as charitable or kind to Vosh after seeing the sort of things he was into. One of these detractors was Ethan Klein, who commented on the situation during an episode of the H3 podcast. To provide context for his viewers, he also played additional clips from Vosh's past.
The argument that I was making, and I've made this argument a bunch of times, and I've addressed this
I hate
poorly
this
made.
guy. So, if you're not like, dude, I used to be a super far leftist, like in my early to mid 20s. I did. Like, we should kill all the millionaires. We should fucking, I'm cool with fucking blowing up and burning down businesses. I was fucking radical as shit. I was, bro. Okay, I'll admit it. Like, I used to watch a little bit of Vosh's shit, bro. Back in my youth, dude. This dude is fucking crazy. I'm actually like a left of center American. Like, I'm left of center as far as like American shit. Like, I love slurs. I don't think there's nothing that wrong with them, hump or rumph, depending on the context. And like, I'm cool with women getting abortions and people fucking each other in the ass. But it's like, bro, don't do that shit in front of my son. You know what I mean? Like, and all that shit. I literally feel like, no, we need to focus on giving Americans more money, bro. But at the same time, like, dude, we have enough money to help everybody else, and it's part of our soft power. Like, I'm really politically in tune, but like, holy shit, I hate people like Vosh. I used to watch Vosh, and a lot of the shit he says gets swept under the rug. After Hassan fucking dies, we need to go after Vosh next, bro. He's not as much of a propagandist like Hassan, right? But he does the same shit, bro. Fucking Vosh is he's an anarchist, bro. He actually is. He's like a communist anarchist. He's admitted this. He said this. He is cool for everything burning in fire as long as like a pure leftist communist-ish nation rises from the ashes. You know what I mean? Like, no. I'm sorry. History has, like, signed and sealed that a communist nation won't work. It doesn't work. Everybody lives in piss and shit and doesn't get the opportunities they deserve. And you know what I mean? Like, communism fucking sucks. And he's an advocate for that shit on an anarchist scale. Like, he's kind of like Hassan, but softer. He's a level below Hassan. Don't ever forget the words I said, because one day, okay, like, Vosh is going to be back in the spotlight getting fucking drugged through the streets, and I'm right. Like, don't ever forget this. Joe Murray's always right when it comes to that feeling in my stomach. It's like a superpower. I can see right through fucking light-skinned people. I can see their fucking intestines and shit,
Argument
bro.
a bunch of times here on this
Vosh
stream.
is a
Why
bad
is the possession of child pornography immoral? Because it hurts people to make child pornography, yeah?
Yeah, and he's a lolicon, and he likes watching horse porn, you know, which is new, so.
To hurt children to make it. That's why it's immoral. It's not magically immoral. It's immoral because of the harm that is caused by it. So, do we not possess other things that
you sound like
hurt
someone who's
people
trying to
in their
rationalize
production?
child abuse? Like that is an insane. That's actually.
I told you.
Okay, this.
I told you, he's an anarchist, bro. He's a fucking anarchist, bro. He don't care if little kids get fucked. Like, in Vosh's head, it's okay to fucking jerk off the fucking drawings of kids if it mitigates the harm, if that actually keeps people from wanting to fuck actual little kids in the future. Like, he's that kind of guy.
That is not better.
For whatever reason, Tipster was appalled by this coverage, saying, genuinely disappointed seeing what
I got super derailed, but no, Vosh is like a guy that, you know what I mean? There's so many people I have to keep track of. I keep track of him too, dude. Oh my God, dude. I need to like be in a mental asylum. I know too much. I know where everyone's fucking skeletons are hidden. Everyone's, bro. You know? Like Vosh, we're gonna get to him one day, but we're gonna have to wait for him to fuck up.
Ethan did to Vosh earlier tonight. He used the same out-of-context clips alt-writers have used to defame Vosh time and time again. Ethan quickly responded to this post on his Instagram story.
He posts my tweet and says, cheers my horse, love ya, no pedo.
By this point, Tipster's reputation was already so bad that nobody bothered to take him seriously. This didn't stop him from continuing to lambaste Ethan, claiming he was a snake. I have no idea what caused Tipster to become this enraged, but his next move was to load up a stream and begin yelling at his chatters, calling them sheep for siding with Ethan. If only Tipster spent as much time exercising as he does defending Lolly, he'd be running marathons by now. A large part of this stream was also spent demanding Keemstar stop typing in his chat. Even after being banned, this was to little avail as he simply came back on an alt account. As Tipster began banning people in his chat who wrote anything negative against Vosh, one of his mods spoke up saying, "The image Vosh had should definitely be criticized. I don't think it's right hiding those comments expressing their disgust." Their moderator status was quickly removed. Tipster's comment section did not fare much better, with the few remaining fans making statements like, "And with that, I'll be unsubscribing. Never mind the fact that you're willing to associate with terrible people like Vosh and Keffels, but the fact that you're willing to bat for the former after what's been leaked is insane." On the bright side, Robert was once again trending on Twitter, something he was overjoyed about. In a stream the following week, he did attempt to stem the bleeding somewhat by announcing he was throwing out all of his anime.
This whole situation has honestly ruined anime for me so fucking much that I never want to watch anime again. I don't want anything to do with anime. I got my waist bin here and I got some of my anime. We got Death Note, one of my favorites. Okay, throw it in the bin. We got some Dragon Ball Z, another great anime show. Throw it in the fucking bin. Ethan calls.
But no, that's why I'm always trying to get rid of lolicons wherever you hide. I swear to God, bro. You're a lolicon. Wherever you hide, wherever you fucking are, if you fucking come around me and I fucking know you, I'm gonna air your ass out. I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna put my dick down your throat. Pause. Like I am. I hate lolicons. I hate them so fucking much. And they're always fucking goddamn always white boys, bro. You know? They're like modern, white, suburban fucking boys, bro. That ain't fucking sat here and loved anime. They don't like the shit like we do. You know what I mean? They just like the weird shit. Like they like the fucking little girl shit, and they like Sailor Moon and My Little Pony, and like, bro, they make people like me look so fucking shitty and bad. You know, there's one or two people that are like, "Is Chill Murray a lolicon?" And it's like, yo, it's because so many of these fuckers are in my fucking shit. And if I could get rid of you, wherever you are, I will. You are not welcome here if you're a lolicon, you know? Like, I hate you. You're making my shit look weird as shit,
People
bro.
he views as lolicons, he calls them lollipops. So we'll get rid of Lollipop Chainsaw. I'm so sick of anime at this point. I want nothing to do with it.
This gesture didn't seem to move anyone to his side, and Robert soon established a new rule that if anybody mentioned the Vosh incident or his defense of it, they would be immediately, you guessed it, banned.
Mods, crush the skull, thank you.
This inspired detractors to see how fast they could speedrun getting removed from Tipster's livestream.
Ban any variation of laughter in the chat.
In spite of his best efforts to bury the situation, it still haunted him everywhere he went. In one instance, he joined a call with a small streamer to discuss an unrelated topic. That's when an avowed consumer of lolicon joined the call and proceeded to
dude, they just make us look bad. I swear to God. So, this is an example of what I mean, okay? When that Ravens Dolphins shit went down, right? It was like a big thing behind the scenes. Like, dude, some of you guys will never know how fucked up some of these DSP detractors were behind the scenes, okay? Like Ann, who's that one detractor? Ann1337, that one fucking tranny lolicon that's a man that uses a woman big tit VTuber. Bro, he started a whole Discord to monitor me. I think fucking King Sly and 007, right? Because 007 has his whole messy history of his own, right? Where me and King Sly, we don't. We really don't, dude. The worst things you could say about me and King Sly is that we're too mean. We're too harsh and we're too mean sometimes, right? Right? Or I'm too loud and obnoxious. I already know. I don't give a fuck. But like, me and King Sly never really did anything that you could consider like messy. No actual like fucking controversies that are provable and shit like that. Like everybody else and shit like that. So like, bro, the DSP pedophiles, they used to come at me and King Sly all the time, saying that like that's where the deadbeat dad allegations come from. It comes from the pedophiles in the DSP community, you know? But and for King Sly too, they tried it with both of us, and they threatened to rape my son and molest him and all that shit, bro. It was a wet and wild time. I was fighting niggas from all angles. That's why I was such a bitter, angry fucking nigga back then, bro. I was at war, you know? Like all the time. It sucked, dude. But we won. We won all those shits at a fucking cost. But we won all those shits, dude. But that's what these fuckers do, you know? And I heard in the cut that Ann started a Discord to monitor me and to dig into me and my history and to dig in my Steam and to see if there's anything. I swear to God, there's a bunch of people that probably thought I was into lolicon too. You know what I mean? And when they found nothing, they had to like go like, oh, well, Joe Murray isn't with his baby mom. He's a deadbeat dad. And they try to make me look like I'm like LTG or some shit, dude.
A tipster on why he continued to defend Vosh. Somehow, Robert lost
like,
this
nah,
debate.
I've been fighting these pedophiles for fucking years, bro. And I've been winning every time. I hate Tipster. Dude, this shit is crazy. This is a crazy story.
A hypocrite is a part of being human.
I didn't see all this shit. Because don't forget, while we were fighting Tipster, we never took him seriously or gave that much, like, at least me. I never, like, none of us really gave a fuck about Tipster to, like, sit here and keep tabs on him and track him and see what's up. So, like, all this shit is new to me. I didn't know this shit was that bad. He acts like an actual, like, DSP lolicon kind of shit,
You know?
bro.
I don't see it as being hypocritical, though. I think I'm pretty clear on what my rationale is here.
You like already say that, you know, the folder is probably like lolly, right?
I mean, I haven't seen it, but like people say it is, so I'll
Okay.
take their word for it.
So if that is already the case, and therefore the logical conclusion probably is that Vosh is consuming lolly, right?
If he downloaded it, like, I
Yes,
guess you
and
could say that, but
specifically
like,
in that
but what
manner.
my thing is, like, did he know? That's my thing.
The
This seems
lolly
like a
picture's
real
taken out.
stretch. In my opinion, this seems like a real stretch. But I'm giving you like the logic that I had when I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt on it, and it just seems like you don't like my opinion, which is fine.
No, it's
You hear that broom? I'm familiar with that sound. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Gotta sweep that shit as hard as you can.
I didn't even come here to talk about like this stupid shit, all right? Like, I came here for a completely different conversation. Keldos, I told you it was a bad idea for me to come on this show, and like, I'm out of here. Peace.
Wait, Tipster, you could have...
Even Keffels was now beginning to distance herself from Tipster. Initially, she had gone to bat for him against Ethan, but she quickly changed her tune as the tides turned. Eventually, she unfollowed Robert on Twitter and released a video blaming him for backlash she had received, and claimed his call-out post on Ethan was stupid.
A lot of people said that I needlessly inserted myself into all of that drama that happened, and I wasn't planning on weighing in. None of this was my problem. But then my friend Tipster decided to call out Ethan Klein. And then when Ethan Klein responded, I was like, okay, I have two friends now who are getting put on blast by a really large content creator. I decided that I was going to get into the mud because I care about my friends. I don't want to see my friends getting attacked. And that was a huge mistake. But sometimes you just gotta sit back. You don't always need to get directly in the mud.
In leaked messages with Tipster, somebody named Fembro encouraged him to stop associating with Keffals, showing him that on top of everything else, she had now been interacting with some of his most vocal detractors. Robert responded by saying, "Do you think I don't know about this? Are you stupid?" He then blocked Fembro. Keffals was not the only one turning on him at the time. In March of that year, one of his moderators had their permissions revoked. In response, they leaked the twist that while Robert was defending Lolly at night, during the day he worked at a public high school and included screenshots of his annual income, which was 6 figures when including benefits. This level-headed approach of essentially doxing Tipster was certainly unique, although it did not result in their moderator privileges being reinstated. More than anything, this is reflective of the people Robert was associating himself with. After cutting off the toxic commentary community, he replaced them with increasingly unhinged individuals. As part of his rebrand to be more inclusive, Robert began promoting a charity organization called Rainbow Passage. This was a bizarre project that sought to rehouse legal-age queer people with volunteers over Discord. Upon seeing this, Boblax returned to the Tipsterverse to transvestigate. He found the organizers to be largely unqualified, and discovered volunteers of the charity doxing people in their official Discord server.
This douche, Dr. Blank's phone number. Beep, 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 beep. Feel free to be rude to him. This is a Rainbow Passage Discord server. We have Alice here, who is a volunteer right here. Volunteer.
Tipster, for his part, claimed to have no involvement in the charity beyond retweeting one of their posts. Although this seems to have been a lie, as he was one of only 4 people their official Twitter account followed. Boblax continued to dig deeper into the organization, finding that their director of resettlement engaged in puppy play, as well as 9/11 roleplay. What the hell does that even mean? This sounds like a joke, but it is unfortunately very real and very strange.
What the fuck,
After
bro?
covering this on Boblax
9/11 roleplay? Dog, are you serious? Dude, I gotta look into that. That's so wild. Bro, dude, if you're as old as me and you're an American, dog, 9/11 kind of fucked you up. Like, you kind of felt like you were a part of an action movie. Dude, I'll never forget seeing goddamn people jump out of those fucking buildings. And a second thing I'll never forget, honestly, like, I remember that shit so fucking vividly on the fucking news. I was 9 years old, bro. I'll never forget people jumping out those motherfucking goddamn buildings live on TV. And motherfuckers, those fucking towers going down. I knew people were in there. I was like, yo, that's wild as fuck. Dude, I had nightmares for months after 9/11. Like, I had nightmares that fucking planes and rockets and shit would fly into my front yard and blow me and my family up, bro. That's like wild, dude. This motherfucker is an American citizen doing that shit. Oh, bro, I'm sorry. I feel some type of way about that shit. A little bit. Like, whoa.
Stream, the director in question resigned and began angrily messaging people on Discord. This led Tipster to post, "Imagine attacking and harassing a charity because someone you dislike retweeted it. And you harassed the charity so much that you pushed someone to resign from their position. Seek help, you clearly need it." The entire Rainbow Passage group seems to have now rebranded or shut down altogether following this drama. With the charity now gone, Boblax set his sights back on Tipster.
Dude, why is every response to everything underwear lending service? Dude, Dude, why is Tipster only responding and talking about, like, trans people and their... What? Come on, bro. Stop, bro.
Seeing the Rainbow Passage fallout, multiple people reached out to BoBlax with screenshots of embarrassing messages Robert had sent over Discord. The first set come directly from Keffel's Catboy Ranch server, which of course Tipster had joined. He can be seen expressing his desire to, quote, cage up other users of the server.
Catboy Ranch, so, dude, I got the lore. You already know, I'm the black fucking locale historian. This is lore you probably don't want to know, but you should probably know it. The Catboy Ranch server, okay? This was a server where Keffels would give trans underage people advice on how to make homemade fucking hormones. Like bathtub HRT and shit, dog. Like, oh, my mom. Like, Keffels would be like, this is how you make fucking, testosterone in your bathtub. And give all these tips and weird shit for, like, minors, dude.
As well as discussing HRT and the shape of his
again, I said it, like, years ago. If you're trans and you're a teenager, like, bro, I empathize with you as a human being, but, like, see a therapist. Like, I advocate for, like, underage trans people to see a therapist and get therapy and shit like that before they're like, yep, I'm going to cut it off and hump her off. Because some of these things you might change your mind about. You just might, especially if you're underage, right?
And boobs.
I don't care.
If it makes you feel
That
any
is
better, my tits
opinion
look
about
horrible
that.
too.
I don't
The
like,
second
like,
batch of
underage
messages come
surgeries
from
or
Robert's
whatever
own
some people
paywall
think
Discord
is
chat.
happening and
Here he
shit.
can be seen exposing his most loyal fans to a photograph of his feet. Of course, no Tipster DM leak would be complete
But
without
no,
several messages expressing
Keffels would sit here and give home brew recipes, dude, in the Catboy Ranch server about, like, how to give yourself estrogen and all this shit, bro. Like, that's wild as fuck, Like, that should be some shit that a trans person does with, like, a therapist and, like, a doctor. I feel like that's a reasonable take. At the
his
very
love
least.
for goth mommies. Many of these logs were tame compared to past leaks and all came from semi-public Discord chats. Regardless, a large spectacle was still made upon their release because by this point, Tipster had more hate watchers than genuine viewers. He was spiraling down a very dark path that could only end with a lengthy Kiwi Farms thread and dozens of A-logs attempting to ruin his life. Toastify, a YouTuber who had covered Robert extensively, gave him some very blunt advice. Leave. This was something he did not take to heart. In fact, it was around this time he ended up blocking Rum simply for interacting with one of Toastify's videos. Just 8 days later, the community Tipster had been calling home would collapse in a catastrophic fashion. For the past several weeks, the YouTuber Mudahar had been working on an hour-long expose against Keffels. In the days leading up to its...
Bro, the last few years have been so crazy because, like, Mudahar, he's discredited as shit, right? Like, nobody thinks he's, like an engineer and shit. He's just, like, an Indian fucking scammer and shit. It's, like, crazy, how narratives and who likes who for what fucking shifts so fast, bro. Oh yeah, Mudahar, who cares what Mudahar has to say, bro?
Release, Robert attempted to get ahead of the narrative. He tried smearing the investigation as bad
like
faith due to the creator of Kiwi Farms crediting much of the research to his site. When asked what Keffels had specifically done, Tipster replied, nothing. In reality, Keffels had raised over $100,000 on GoFundMe to cover the legal costs of suing her local police departments for discrimination after she was swatted. In actuality, she not only lied about the details of the swatting, but also spent the GoFundMe money on vacations, clothes, and abusing drugs.
As more and more shit started happening, I started doing cocaine at the start of 2023. 8 days into a cocaine bender, I found out that the coke that I was doing was cut with meth.
This was something Tipster again tried to get ahead of, writing, They also keep going on and on about the lawsuit, but the GoFundMe states that not only was the money for legal action, but also for moving expenses and other needs. This is ignoring the fact that the title of the GoFundMe is literally Keffel's legal fund, and in an update just below she wrote, "All donations are going directly to my legal fund." In preparation for the exposé's release, the vast majority of videos on the Tipster YouTube channel were mysteriously privated. Upon the release of Muda's investigation, rather than responding to any of the very valid claims made, Robert's initial...
I hate that, like, Mudahar got so much fucking credit for exposing Keffels when he didn't do shit. He literally didn't investigate shit, bro. Like, it was everyone on Kiwi Farms and on Twitter and all her ardent fucking haters that dug up. And Destiny. I remember Destiny and her were fucking beefing hardcore, and Destiny released fucking manifestos. Dude, I think Destiny actually was the first person to actually fucking, like, reveal her and say, like, all the shit she's doing for Coke and all this shit, bro. And then it was Kiwi Farms that dug a little deeper. And, like, Mudahar, he just did what Phil and all these slop fucking big dick creators do. And that's just, like, literally just regurgitate the work that other people did verbatim. Like, Mudahar didn't investigate anything. He didn't do anything, bro. He just went on Kiwi Farms and he saw Destiny streams and he fucking, like, condensed it all into, like, his own video. Like, fuck him, bro.
Response was,
like, Mudahar
"Congrats,
actually is like an Indian scammer.
A literal Nazi retweeted you," showing that the creator of Stone Toss had reposted his video, even though Muda had nothing to do with what that person was doing. Soon after, somebody changed their username to a literal Nazi and reposted Tipster's tweet. Robert continued reposting scathing critiques of Mudahar's video, such as the thumbnail making Keffels look too ugly, and went on to post, "When all the worst people on the internet are cheering you on, you really should start to question how virtuous your actions are." Around this time, more of Tipster's private messages began flooding the internet. In one conversation, somebody named Cherry can be seen pleading with Tipster to stop defending Keffels. When given a hypothetical situation where Keffels had violated somebody, Robert is for some reason still unable to disavow her. Along with these messages was a screenshot of a private Discord server hosted by Tipster and Keffels. The text channels included the names of various people who had wronged them, including Boblax and Turkey Tom. Within these channels were posts from a Discord bot named TweetShift that automatically archived their Twitter activity. It's unknown what the end goal was for this Discord server, but it was clear that Tipster had in fact not moved on from the commentary community. Another leaked DM shows Tipster discussing a dream he had on March 1st of that year. "I dreamt that I started taking HRT. Y'all are invading my dreams and trying to trans me. And no, I'm not kidding. That was a real dream I had." What an odd thing to say. Somebody named Maeve, who can be seen...
Guys, these are like the Tipster times that I think all of us like didn't see, right? Because he banned a bunch of us, and you know what I mean? Tipster's such a nobody. We all moved on from Tipster. So this is all new. This is all between like him banning all of us and us beefing with him. And then him, like, secretly fucking being trans and shit. Holy fuck.
In several previous message leaks with Tipster, as well as being a member of the private Discord, was outraged upon seeing those most recent leaks. While exposing the mole, she claimed that among the leaked convos were ones that outed Robert as pansexual, despite that part of the DMs never being published. In the process of trying to call out someone for outing Tipster, she actually outed Tipster herself. Following the Keffels debacle, Robert attempted to further distance himself from drama content by privating most of the...
some transsexual drama! Holy shit, I would never want to live in a house full of transsexual people. It sounds like so dramatic, bro.
Remaining videos on his channel. All that was left were recent gaming highlights, as he claimed that was the direction his channel was now headed.
I'm essentially like a gaming streamer now. Like what you're watching me do right now, that's what I do now. Which I've been having so much more fun with, to be honest. I'm actually glad I made the switch. I understand I would get more viewership if I did that kind of content, but I'm not interested. I genuinely don't have any interest in that kind of content anymore.
On top of this, he was finally getting his health in check. Claiming to have previously lost 40 pounds before gaining even more than that back, he asserts that this time will be different, with a picture of his Apple Watch attached. Despite these changes, Tipster's YouTube account would only continue to decline as very few people were interested in gaming stream highlights.
Why is he? It's just him nutting! It's just him nutting! What? Dude, he's like me when I see a Clara DM.
He is right before blowbacks with trans. It's like you're making fun of him, bro, but you ended up being him too. What the fuck?
What's going on?
It's like
he eventually tried doing
don't
political
like
content again, although those videos were struggling to surpass a few hundred views. For a while, it seemed as though Robert would fade into obscurity without putting up much of a fight. That was until BoBlax re-entered the picture yet again, to hand him his first major win in a very long time. You see, ever since their fallout, BoBlax had been covering mostly innocuous tipster moments on his livestream. Dubbed bully streams, these were essentially 24/7 coverage of Robert playing Resident Evil while flirting with members of his chat.
Yeah, can I see it? Maybe with you naked. I want to see the haircut, but like without you having clothes on. But like,
you should post it in like I think a channel in my Discord called Pic Sharing or something like that.
Yeah, share pics in the pic sharing chat Discord. Put it in the tips. The tips. What? What the? Bought him? You wanted to see it? What the?
BoBlax showed a keen interest
energy,
in Robert's
bro.
behavior, likely because deep down they were more similar than he'd like to admit. Up until now, he had done a good job of keeping his own eccentric behavior behind the scenes. While Tipster would implode in public, BoBlax would do the same in private messages with his friends. On July 21st, 2024, BoBlax posted, "Non-binary people are badass and valid by the way." Turkey Tom replied to this post saying, "Thank God you chimed in." BoBlax then went out of his way to explain his tweet, which was ignored by Tom, who replied again saying, "Pray skibbity or perish." BoBlax quickly deleted his tweets, but not before this pointless interaction was screenshotted and reposted by a small Twitter account named Alex Gekmo, with the caption, "BoBlax tweaking right now." Seeing this, BoBlax messaged Alex repeatedly attempting to get him to take down the post. When this failed, he messaged several friends calling Alex evil along with other more offensive terms. This interaction was only scratching the surface when it came to unhinged messages BoBlax had been sending people. He blamed these outbursts on borderline personality disorder, although he later claimed he likely didn't have BPD and was only convinced he did by a girl he was dating. In other words, he didn't have BPD. Eventually, many of these messages would leak, resulting in the broader community turning on him. At his lowest point, for whatever reason, BoBlax turned to Tipster, somebody he had been relentlessly bullying for the past year. After seeing BoBlax had unblocked him, Robert posted a gif of rapper 50 Cent with the caption, "Bro unblocks me now? Really?" He then posted an update showing BoBlax had blocked him again following his tweet. In the reply,
it's like Tipster's only W ever, bro.
He wrote, "If he thought I was gonna welcome him back with open arms, he's delusional." Using this opportunity, a troll pretending to be BoBlax sent Tipster a fake apology on his Linktree page. When Robert reached out directly to clarify if the message was real, BoBlax replied with, "That's not me. Doing streams on you is some of the most fun I've had on YouTube. You're also a freak for defending Vosh." This was all the permission he needed to go nuclear. While on the toilet, Tipster wrote, "I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just looking for confirmation of whether this was you or not. But since you want to run your mouth, I'll say my piece. Literally everything you tried to shit on me for, you did. You're getting a taste of your own medicine and you have no one to blame but yourself. You're such a pathetic coward that you deleted your non-binary people are valid tweet after you got a little bit of pushback for it. I've been getting on for over a year for my support of the trans community, and not once have I deleted a tweet about it or backed down. Because unlike you, I have the balls to stand by my principles. And if that wasn't bad enough, you begged Alex Gekmo to delete a tweet because it hurt your feelings? There's a lot of valid criticism of me and how I mishandled things in the past, but not even I begged a random Twitter
a hairy ass, fucking fat ass girl fight, bro.
account to delete a tweet because it was too mean. You're a spineless...
It's crazy, dude. You could smell the fucking testosterone and shit, dude. Like, I need to stop. I need to stop, bro. Fuck. I apologize. I know.
Coward. And let's not forget all the times you talked on streams, then DM'd me after about how you were...
Nah, it's kind of ironic, bro. These were like, you know, female people, trans people. But like, damn, when the shit goes down, man, that testosterone starts flowing, some things you can't forget.
Just joking, and didn't mean what you
Some
said.
things your body
Well, now
just can't
everyone
forget,
sees
I
who
guess.
you really are. So stop pretending to be a bully, cause you're not a bully of anyone. You're just a who falls like a house of cards at the slightest criticism. Don't bother responding, cause I won't bother reading it. I took my L's, now it's time to take yours. Thank you, bye. God damn. This was a shockingly apt and cathartic message coming from Tipster of all people. In the following days, several of Boblax's friends confronted him on a live stream about his behavior. Although he prematurely left the call, Robert himself joined near the end to clarify his position.
We're not going to see eye to eye on everything. We're not going to agree on everything, but like, I can definitely look back at like some of the things that I've done in the past in hindsight and be like, yeah, I was really fucking dumb. And so like, I had to take my L's and just like own it. I don't know. It just seems like he has a really hard time just like owning shit. But yeah, I can't stick around. I got to get going. But like I said, regardless of our like differences or whatever, you know, it's whatever. All right, I'm going to head out. See you later, faggots.
Whoa! What the Wait, was he fake? Was he fake? Did we just control him?
While it's arguable if Tipster ever truly came to terms with his behavior in the past, considering he often preferred blocking his critics, he was at least now accepting some responsibility for how things turned out. In a post directed to Boblax, he wrote, "If you continue down this path, you're only going to end up with a dead channel and a dead career. Don't make the same mistakes I did." As more came out about Boblax, Robert continued to dunk on him. Eventually, the two agreed to chat on stream and air out their grievances, starting with Vosh.
All I alluded to was like the defending Vosh thing, which I still think was horrible, and you agree. So it's like,
I made myself look like a
Funny
idiot.
girl
That's
fight.
what
I
said.
had a big problem of going out on a limb for people to like defend them and stuff like that when I probably shouldn't even got involved.
Boblax continued trying to grill him, but after already admitting he was wrong, the conversation was essentially going in circles. Tipster had come to terms with arguably his biggest flaw. In contrast, when confronted about why he had been friendly in DMs while publicly telling people Robert had backstabbed him regarding his fight with Keffels, Boblax refused to concede anything.
So then you did feel backstabbed.
Yes.
So why didn't you tell me that when I asked you that in DMs?
Why would I tell you?
You see what people mean when they say that you do this like double speak thing, or you're not like fully honest with like how you feel or whatever, and you don't see how they can see that as dishonest. Yeah, I think we're done here.
While Tipster undoubtedly came out the victor of this back and forth, he had no intentions of returning to the commentary community or any of his old friends. Frankly, he seemed to be happy with his new life. If I knew how much people in queer communities loved fatties like me, I would have came out of the closet sooner. He even began posting on Blue Sky after changes were made to Twitter's block button, making it functionally inert. Soon after joining, he got right back into posting his usual content. The rumors are true, @Euphoritori is a bratty bottom. Unfortunately, his detractors were quick to notice that his Blue Sky account had been almost instantly blocked by Keffels after he spam replied to all her posts. Despite this cringe posting on Blue Sky, in the eyes of most people, Tipster was continuing his redemption arc. Near the end of 2024, Rich from the once respected YouTube channel ReviewTech USA was routinely spiraling on live streams. Robert and him had spoken years prior and seemed to be on good terms. Sadly, in the present day, Rich had just deleted his entire account after surpassing 1 million subscribers, and was now ranting about an ex-girlfriend named Becky Boop, claiming she had been a prostitute.
Hi everyone, Becky Boop is an opportunistic who used to herself out on Craigslist to old men to make money.
As it turned out, Tipster and Becky had been good friends for several years now, and one of his female friends coming under fire could only mean one thing: she needed him to defend her. But hear me out, possibly for the first time in his entire career, Robert utterly crushed his opponent in a debate.
You were friends with Keffels. How'd that go?
I heard you on the other day on stream say that we're not friends anymore, and that's not true.
But how did that go for you? How'd that go for your reputation?
Can you explain to me where the grift is then? Because I literally lost my career.
Rich is so bad. Dude, like debating people on his own shits. Like, it's so fucking funny. What the fuck, dude? Come on, dude.
By standing by my principles, and I still haven't backed down.
You were literally.
Aren't you the one that's been in a lot of girls' DMs too? By the way, you're the one who brought up like sliding in people's DMs and shit. So I'm just saying, like, you don't really, you don't belong in like you shouldn't be throwing stones in a glass house, bro. That's all I'm saying. The last time I was watching you have a meltdown on stream, I was sitting next to my wife while having dinner while watching you lose your mind. Good luck to you.
Pause
Best
1
of luck to you, Rich.
No.
But you look like a fucking clown.
You don't get to end. He just pulled a.
There are many blunders online personalities have come back from over the years, but losing a debate to Tipster.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's how shitty Rich is, bro. Fuck. Tipster is even Tipster is able to get a dubski.
Was essentially career ruining. As for his claim of still being
so
friends
bad.
with Keffels, that would at least explain why he continued to defend her on Blue Sky and random Reddit threads. However, it would be many months before the two would be seen interacting again.
Hold on. Yo, I see Rich take some L's. That's like a bad. I ain't seen him take that L. No. Don't run away from me. And Tipster's fat ass was like the mean piece who just disappeared, bro. Fuck me.
Interviewed on the matter, Tipster does acknowledge that Keffels has blocked him, but hand waves it away as her wanting to distance herself from the internet, which makes no sense.
Apparently, has Keffels blocked you on Blue Sky? Is that right?
Yeah.
Don't think Keffels has said much since the whole Xander Hall crash out thing. Is there like a kind of a fracturing kind of behind the scenes?
I'm not gonna, obviously share anything that's private or whatever, but like as far as like our relationship, like it's fine. She's kind of living her own life, offline for the most part. There's no like bad blood there or anything like that. Like we're still cool or whatever.
Robert too has grown tired of the internet. On December 6, 2024, he announced he would be leaving Twitter for the foreseeable future. This was in response to what he saw as an increase in bigotry and discrimination on the platform. Just like his previous breaks from Twitter, this was over just as soon as it started. The allure of blog posting various life updates was just too strong to ignore. With his continued use of Twitter, Bo Black's returned to antagonize Robert once again. Their back and forth went on for several days, ultimately culminating in Tipster dedicating a segment on stream to discuss their beef. While little to no new information came to light during the stream, Robert did a good job of summarizing how he ended up in this position.
I can look at this in hindsight. I could take the L and say, I defended some things that I didn't need to defend. I inserted myself into some situations that I didn't need to insert myself into, which anybody who knows my history knows that was a bad habit of me. If I liked someone because they were a creator I enjoyed, or because they were a friend of mine or something like that, I always had a bad habit of inserting myself into situations that I didn't need to insert myself into. I basically lost my career as a content creator. I lost my audience. I lost a lot of friends over this shit. Like, I made an ass of myself, and I can own it.
This new sober perspective on his past failures was slowly buying back the little respect he once had. Unfortunately, just one day later, tragic news would strike the Tipster fandom as he would make a post on his community page. I've always said that the day YouTube was no longer fun for me would be the day I'd retire. I believe that day has finally come. The YouTube landscape has changed drastically since I started. Many of the aspects that initially drew me to the platform and its community are no longer present. I've come to realize that it's time for me to move on and leave on somewhat of a high note, on my own terms. In many ways, this was understandable. YouTube is completely unrecognizable compared to 2006 when Robert first joined the platform. Now nobody cares to watch his stream highlights playing Resident Evil, or talking about his interest in retro games. For many viewers, the only entertaining moments from Tipster's long online career centered around him getting overwhelmed in debates, losing his friends, or embarrassing himself. Given that reality, can you blame Robert for wanting to leave? While he had stopped posting on YouTube, he continued keeping his fans updated on Blue Sky. You would think by cutting off the source of all his anguish, Tipster's life would have improved, yet somehow it seems to have gotten worse. In one update he posted, "A friend today told me they look up to me. Why? What is there to look up to? I'm a failure in every way possible." Even if you're someone who despises Tipster, you have to admit this black and white sort of thinking isn't an accurate reflection of reality or productive in any way. He does have a decent job and a wife who seems fine with his online shenanigans. Less than
Holy
2 months
shit. His wife has to be such a broken, like, white woman. Like, dude, she needs to be with a BBC or some shit. Cause, like, what the hell? How is she really still with him? Even
after announcing his retirement,
God.
Tipster returned
She
to
has to be
YouTube
just
yet
such a
again.
mentally
I feel like this
broken
script
person.
is getting repetitive. Once again, he decided to wipe his entire channel, with only his most recent streams remaining public. He continued streaming for the next few months, although very little from this time has been archived. Even users of Kiwi Farms only occasionally return to his thread to remind readers that he is indeed still overweight. For what it's worth, it appears the majority of lost media was uninteresting. His sub count had been in free fall since his return, and by November of 2025, he officially dropped below 100k. It would be an understatement to say Tipster needed to make a change. A transition, if you will. On December 29th, Robert posted to Twitter, "New Year, New Me," with a transgender flag attached. In the replies, he clarified that he was coming out as non-binary. Along with this, he changed his name on all platforms to "Hey, it's Tippy XO." This rebrand included a new Gothic-inspired logo. Over the next few months, he would post about getting his ears pierced, painting his nails, and wearing makeup. In his own words, when referring to his past message leaks, "Little did I know I wanted to be the goth chick." To celebrate this transformation, he once again wiped his YouTube channel, with the oldest public video now being dated one day after his announcement. He finally seemed to be in good spirits, posting about how he had overcome alcoholism and had been seeing a therapist. Although he did seem to be upset about a particular friend that had cut him off in the past. It's likely this friend in question was the now ex-goth mommy Hannah Animal, who responded to this thread saying, "Why is Tipster trying to rewrite history that his struggle with alcoholism was due to sexuality and not his unhappy marriage? You put too much personal baggage on people who shouldn't be dealing with it. I was a 21-year-old trying to give marriage advice to a guy in his 30s. I allowed you to sexualize me into a meme because it's the only time you seemed happy." Robert never directly responded to this, and that's probably for the best. He often claims that people making jokes at his expense are obsessed with his marriage, but you shouldn't spend the better part of a decade flirting with random women online and venting to them about your wife if you expect any other outcome.
Yeah, that's
Most
crazy,
recently,
bro.
in his Discord server, the domain of the goth mommies, we can see that Robert's mental health has once again declined. While the exact reason for this is currently a mystery, it is a pattern that is likely to repeat. As of writing, Tipster is 39 years old and seemingly still spends most of his days trauma dumping to people half his age over Discord. This is not behavior that's conducive to success or personal growth. Fortunately for Robert, he has fallen so far from the spotlight that he would have to do something truly insane for anyone to bother documenting it going forward.
Think about it. He actually fell off so hard. You know, a bunch of you guys didn't know that he's trans. Like, bro, surprise! It's like seeing a long lost uncle, huh? Come home for Thanksgiving, and now he got a new set of tits. Yup. Surprise, Tipster's a she now.
Being the majority of his adult life online, he has little to show for it. In the past, he had tried to create an echo chamber around himself, blocking anyone who attempted to pierce his bubble. But now, streaming to less than 10 viewers, he has, in a sense, achieved that. Perhaps this is the best possible outcome for Tipster. While other lolcows will likely have every moment tracked for the rest of their lives, Robert can quietly fade into obscurity playing Resident Evil.
Women.
A big thanks to Fume for sponsoring today's video. Click the link in the description down below to try it out.
But yeah, you already know. Go check out Gamer from Mars, dude. That was a good video. That actually was a good, comprehensive video for whoever forgot about Tipster, and now you know, dude. Yeah, that's where he's at, dude. Like, for a person whose whole life and career and livelihood and worth is the internet. It's a sad ending. He gets as many viewers as me. Like, goddamn, bro. Good luck. But I'm gonna fuck off. I'm gonna get out of here. We're gonna try out all these fucking demos from Next Fest. Probably not tonight. Like, I'm seeing how my night's looking, bro. I'm probably gonna be doing some shit with my wife, hanging out with her, bro. You know what I mean? Wink, wink. I'm gonna fuck her. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry. I fucking joke too much, bro. I'm a fucking clown. But I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we'll play all these fucking demos and I'll show you guys these shits and I'll put y'all on game, okay? But till then, dude, I appreciate everybody that hung out with me today, man. You guys are the fucking best. For real. I love the Bacon Social Club. You niggas are the most lit audience in the vortex and all YouTube. For real, bro. Don't let anybody take that away from you. Till the next episode, take care of yourselves and each other. Stay high, stay hydrated. Don't be giving retards all your fucking money. Invest it in yourself, bro. Because, it's cold outside. Make sure you have a coat. I'll see you guys next time, my friends. Till then. If I can fucking end the stream. Oh. Bitch! Alright, yeah, there. It's gonna work now. I'm so high. I'm sorry. Alright, till next time, guys.